Anywho, Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, Trilogy. So here's the deal that I found out about after I finished last stream. We did technically beat Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. Like, we finished the game, it was done. Excuse me. The thing that happened is that there's actually still a little bit more to do. So I believe, I don't know which one it was. I think there was like an Ace Attorney remaster or another remake that came out prior to this trilogy. But when that came out, they added an extra 5th episode. So the game originally is only 4 episodes and that's it. So when I saw the credits and everything after episode 4, that was the end of the game. So I did finish and beat the game. But this extra 5th episode is apparently not related whatsoever to what we were just doing. Within episodes 1 to 4, I believe it's like new characters for the most part. There's probably some relations to the main game, I'm going to assume, or maybe to like future games that I don't know about. I also am aware that there's going to be game mechanics in this episode that I'm going to be completely unfamiliar with, and then I'm going to have to learn as I go. And that there's going to be characters from like upcoming games that will appear here. I was trying to figure out whether or not I was supposed to do episode 5 of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney before playing the other 2 games. And everyone pretty much says it's completely fine. There might be some like I said before, like other characters I would see. And like the future installments. But nothing that's going to be like spoilerish. Or like would ruin the experience in the upcoming games. Because I'm guessing it takes place prior to those games. That's about all I really know. So there's going to be characters from like other games that are going to appear in this episode. Gameplay elements are going to be a little bit different. I think a bit more modern, possibly. So like some of them more recent Phoenix Wright games. And that the story and everything's going to be completely different. So nothing in correlation to the previous 4 episodes. I think that's really it. So we're going to do episode 5. We're going to see how this plays. I'm actually curious. I got nothing other than wanting to move this camera up a little bit because I felt like my head's getting... Oof, I felt like my head's getting cut off. Yeah, I think that's really it. So we're going to start episode 5 and we'll see what happens. Let's say visually this already looks better. Yes, 3D. Is that like simultaneous murders going on? Someone with long hair. Oh, it is Phoenix Wright. Okay, I thought that was gonna be someone else we're gonna play as. Okay, cool. It's been 2 months since Maya left the office. 2 months without a single trial. Maybe this is a continuation of 4 then. I thought this was gonna be completely unrelated. Okay, 2 months without a single trial. I've had offers, but none I took. That is until the day that girl showed up. February 22nd, 10 a.m., Wright and Co. Law offices. Why do I come here to the office every day? It's not like I want to work. There you are, finally. Where have you been? My sister's trial is tomorrow. Who are you? It doesn't matter who I am, it only matters who you are. The famous defense attorney, Mia Fey. About that. Wait. My sister's trial tomorrow. Okay. Oh, you're not Mia Fey, are you? I'm sorry, but Miss Mia Fey no longer works here. So you are the coffee boy? I'm Phoenix Wright, a defense attorney. Right. Wait. You're the Phoenix Wright? The Phoenix Wright from the Edgeworth murder case? Yes, that's correct. It wasn't Edgeworth who was murdered, though. That's a relief, then. You're better than nobody. I'm sorry. I'm afraid I'm not taking cases right now. But you are Phoenix Wright, right? The undefeated defense attorney? Like, I'm not accepting any new cases. I'm sorry, but you'll have to try elsewhere. Please. I'm out of time. But please, you have to help. It's my sister. Damn, he's starting to feel like the connection there. Maya? Could it be? Okay, I'll hear you out. Really? Thank you so much. My name's Emma Sky. I'm a scientific investigator. Scientific investigator? Alright, Emma. Emma, was it? So you're a scientific investigator? Yes, that's right. Is something wrong? No, it's just you seem kind of jumpy, or maybe just young? Young? I'll be 16 years old this year. Oh, I see. Wait, only 16? I'm set to be formally assigned to forensics in 3 more years. My work has become quite well named at my age, no less. So what exactly is your current position then? Well, legally speaking, guess you call me an 11th grader? I'm ready to do my job at my age, no less. Great, another future professional in training. Pretty similar to Maya. So what's this about? So what's this case about? You said the trial's tomorrow? My sister didn't do it. She wouldn't stab someone with a knife. She wouldn't. So it's a murder case. I don't care if there's a witness who saw her do it. She didn't do it. I know she didn't do it. It's a scientific fact. And there's a witness. Just talk to her. You have to talk to her. Right. I suppose I will. I promised her I'd bring Mia Fey, but that's interesting. How does she know Mia? Yeah, how is she? Scientific investigator. So you wanted to be scientific investigator when you grew up then? Excuse me. I'm not a child, I'll have you know. So it's good to have a goal, albeit a very unusual one. I believe investigations should be done scientifically. Don't you? Yeah, sure, can't falter. Sure can't falter for a lack of enthusiasm. If this case is handled scientifically, I'm sure my sister's name will be cleared. Your sister? I'm doing research, you know. I'm developing a new scientific method of case investigation. I'll show you when I'm done. I'm looking forward to it. Guess I should get down to the detention center and talk to her sister. Alright. Yeah, what's your relation to Mia? My sister asked for Mia specifically. This is Mia Fey person. Was a few years below her in school. So I went to the same school, huh? She always told me to go to Mia if I ever needed a defense attorney. And well, I need one. It sounds very familiar to some other cases that we did. Incidentally, Mia is a woman. Now that you mention it, guess it is more of a woman's name than a man's. Well, it's nice of you to help your sister out like this. You must be close. Well, actually, when she gets like she is now, I kind of hate her. But she's my only family. Your only family? Worry about your parents. They died in a car accident when I was little. Oh, I'm sorry. Alright, is there anything really to examine? Probably not. Looks like it's cleaning day again at the hotel across the way. I hear they're planning a second branch outside the city. Gads, the bellboy was staring right at me. Never gonna get sick of that bellboy. Charlie? I've been taking care of him in Maya's absence. There's a poster of the Steel Samurai on the wall. Maya stuck it up here on the day she left. Didn't have the heart to take it down. I do sometimes get strange looks from clients, though. Difficult looking legal books and formidable row. Alright. Let's go to the detention center. I wonder what's wrong with Emma. She got quiet all of a sudden as soon as we arrived. Guard, I thought I told you I didn't want visitors. Sorry, ma'am. This is your sister. No excuses. Or did you not want to raise this year? Understood, ma'am? Wait, who the hell is she? Well, what was that all about? She gotta be someone important. If she can be like, yeah, do you want to raise? No? Alright, deal with it. Alright. Is that Mia? Hi, oh, Lana. Funny. I seem to remember specifically telling you not to come here. Perhaps my memory is failing? Look, I didn't want to come here either, okay? But your trial's tomorrow and you still don't have a defense attorney. I'll be the one in court tomorrow. That has nothing to do with Emma. With you, Emma. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Mia mentioned you. I've heard quite a bit. She looks familiar. I'm sorry, what exactly is that you do? My name is Lana Sky. I'm chief prosecutor for this district. You're a prosecutor? Holy crap. 2 sisters, 1 lawyer? Could this be a coincidence? Emma, Lana, I mean, they're just like Maya and Mia, pretty much. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? Alright, the case. There's something you should know from the start, which is the suspect in this case has confessed to the crime. Wait, what? Wait, but the suspect is me. I did it. Well, Mr. Wright? Well, why don't you begin by telling me exactly what happened? The crime took place yesterday, February 21st at 5:15 p.m. That's quite specific. It was in the witness's deposition. A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. That was bad luck, wasn't it? The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. The prosecutor's office, huh? In your subordinate's car trunk? Classy. I was arrested on the spot, caught red-handed as well. Well, that's just great. Excuse me. So who is the victim? An investigator with the police department. I suppose the correct term is detective. A detective? Death was due to a loss of blood. He was stabbed once in the stomach. If this ends up being gumshoe, so help me. Death wasn't immediate, but the wound was fatal. I see. Allow me to repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective. You know what that means, don't you? Uh-oh. What? Mr. Wright, what does that mean? Well, it means the police department will consider it a matter of pride to have me found guilty. They will use any means at their disposal to do so. This case gets worse and worse with everything I learned. So you're the chief prosecutor? Yeah, that's correct. I'm responsible for overseeing every trial handled by prosecutors in this district. I make sure the prosecutors have what they need to do the job and manage every aspect. Those are my main responsibilities in a nutshell. That's an awfully large nutshell. Still, I'm a little surprised. I would think you'd recognize the district's chief prosecutor, Mr. Wright. Huh? In fact, it seems impossible, wouldn't? Anna? What happened to your hand? Oh yeah, she's got a bandage. Oh, this? I cut myself by accident. When I stabbed him, that is. And she's hiding something. Not very good at being a criminal, I suppose. How am I supposed to defend this? Time to change the subject. Wait, she was in the class ahead of Mia, wasn't she? Yeah, what's your relations to Mia? Were you in school with Mia? You were in school with Mia, correct? A few years above her? Emma told you that too, did she? Well, why not? I did drag him all the way here from his office. Although it seems he has very little in common with Mia. Hey, I was in law school. I was in my 3rd year and she was auditing the class. She was different than the other students. Different? She was strong. She'd do anything to become a defense attorney. Anything. That was probably why she was attracted to me. Excuse me? Intellectually attracted. Lana was top of her class in school. That was the best there was. Oh. Doing pretty good in school too, by the way. Sounds a bit different when Emma says it. She's like competing with her big sister. Alright. Well, Mr. Wright. Excuse me. As you can plainly see, I am admitting my guilt. I think it's safe to say there's no way you can take this case. None. But Lana. Why? Why are you doing this to me? You never think of anyone but yourself. I know you didn't do it, Lana. I know. So how can you say you did? If I lose you, I'll be all alone. I hate you, Lana. Aw. Mr. Wright? Yes. I believe our discussion here is ended. The rest, I leave to you. You mean you're requesting my services as your defense? Don't lose any sleep over it. Your client has confessed after all. The case is over. Right. I'll do what I can to get to the bottom of this. Lana has confessed to the crime, yes. But something doesn't fit. He's not looking at his eyes. There's something else going on here, and I'm going to find out what. Yeah, clearly she's like protecting something or someone, or for some reason. She's hiding something. Alright. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. About what? My sister. She's not always like that, you know? I was never expected to be defending another prosecutor again. She's changed a lot. She used to be so gentle, always smiling, everybody liked her. I see. Sorry, but I'm having trouble imagining that. What happened to her? I don't know for certain myself. I think maybe she... well, maybe not. Sounds like there's something there that defies a simple scientific explanation. Let's go check out this underground parking at the prosecutor's office, shall we? Okay. Alright. Underground parking lot. See what's suspicious down here. I was thinking, like, they said it was 2 months, right? Doesn't make sense. 2 months since Christmas. Alright. Prosecutor's office, underground parking lot. So this is the lot where it all happened. Looks like they're still investigating. Funny that my first visit to the prosecutor's office should be like this. Hey everyone, keep up the good work. Hey, what are you thinking? Well, they are going to be my coworkers 3 years from now, after all. No harm in saying hello. Actually, there is. You know attorneys aren't supposed to examine crime scenes. I'm trying to not stand out too much here, see? Hey there. You're expecting to go unnoticed to your partner? Partner? Thinking a lot of heart? Nope. The hell are you? What do we have here? Looks like a Bambina. I like the music. Looks like a Bambina got loose from the ranch and is up to no good. Folks gotta learn to keep them doggies tied down, partner. Mr. Marshall? What the actual hell is going on here? Marshall looks like more of like a sheriff to me. Looky here, Bambina. I know how you feel. But this is my gang's gold strike, see? Strike? Like Ford claim, yeah. This is our claim, our territory with a mother load of evidence. If you're fixing to mess with what's ours, you'll regret it, partner. You know what dreams the cacti out in the desert dream? You want to? What's this guy talking about? Just drinking from a... okay. You head along home now. Happy trails, Bambina. What just happened? I have no idea. Was that a hombre, a friend of yours? Kind of, sort of. Yeah, he's a detective. Thinks he's a sheriff in the Wild West, it seems. That was unusual. Alright, let's look around. Look, a door. This must mean something. I'm not sure that door means anything. No, it won't open. A mysterious lock. I fail to see what's so mysterious about it. Mr. Wright, you need to learn to enjoy life more. Let's finish our investigation first, shall we? She's very similar to Maya. Alright. Alright, that's a door, ladder. Excuse me. Aha, a ladder. That's a step ladder. What's the alright. What's the relation here? Scientific, huh? Look at the basic nature of things, Mr. Wright. This all seems horribly familiar somehow. What's the relation here with Maya and Emma? Alright, here a phone. Let's see if it works. Hey, don't touch stuff we don't need to be touching. Can't hear anything. Like, even the case, though, too. It's like the prosecutor saying she's guilty. Like, literally, that's the thing Edgeworth just did. Something's off. A lot of similarities. Alright, my ears. No, my ears. Maybe it's due to barometric pressure? What's she babbling about? Hey, what did you just say? See, you can hear just fine. The phone's broken. This wall is in our way. I got a faucet for water. Oh, it's got a faucet for water. Wait, I know. This wall is merely a facade, hiding the truth. This is no wall, but a water tank. I fail to see how it makes any difference either way. Where else we got? An oil drum. Looks like it's filled with water. It's heavy. It's an oil drum. A drum over here is on its side. Wait, I know. I'll hide in here and do a stakeout. I think you'll probably just get arrested. In fact, you may not even have to hide in the drum to get arrested. What? I'm not suspicious. Yo, what is that sign? A stylish glass-walled room. Very nice. You can see the whole parking lot from in there. It says security. Perhaps it's a cafe? Huh? Cafe security. Yeah, that must be it. I hate to break it to you, but I think that's probably just a security guard office. You know, I scored a 97 on my science test the other day. Too bad I don't have a test for common sense. I'm extremely suspicious of them all. This ends up being some type of like time traveling thing, so help me. That's what it kind of feels like right now. Hey, something's not right. Alright, what's this? A wallet? Excuse me, officer. Oh, wait, what are you doing, Mr. Wright? What am I doing? I just found this wallet, so I'm handing it over to the police. I don't believe it. This is a real basic anything at a crime scene is evidence. Let's be scientific about this, please. Just put it in your pocket. How is that scientific? It sounds like theft to me. A foldable wallet found at the crime scene. There seems to be something inside. I'm called to duty already, and at my tender age. Here, I'll teach you the trick to examining evidence in detail, okay? I have no idea what's happening. Melink, hello. How you doing? Happy holidays. So I got a couple more days, but always happy holidays. How you doing? By the way, her eyes are sparkling. I can tell she's been waiting for this. Okay. Now look at the court record. Okay. You have to be sure to examine evidence carefully on all sides. Now let's start examining from every angle. What? Whoa. Okay. Oh, look, I think there might be a clue here. You should check it out with a press of enter. This is an ID card. This is the detective that died? It's a sergeant. Sergeant Bruce Goodman, ID number 5842189. See? Well, isn't scientific investigation useful? Where's the science in this? I guess, though I don't see what science has to do with it. Goodman's ID added to the court record. Alright, let's be sure to examine every piece of evidence we find. Guess I gotta be on my toes from now on. Alright, I guess that explains some of the different ideas or gameplay mechanics we're gonna have to deal with. That's neat. Maybe we bring that back to Maya? Or not Maya. I'm thinking that's Maya, or not Maya, Mia. Mia. Mia Fey. This is where the cars leave the lot. The arrow on the ground makes it look more like an entrance. Yeah, there's definitely something suspicious with these two. They didn't even know about Mia Fey's death. Okay. The arrow on the ground makes it look more like an entrance. What are you talking about? It's plainly an exit. Maybe it's both, kind of a dual purpose? Aha! The theory of relativity. What? I've got to write this down. Ah, hey, Mr. Wright. Maybe, you know, was Mr. Relativity German? Or is he British? It feels like someone you talk to and they're trying to make really bad puns and jokes, but they're actually being extremely serious with all their questions. Mr. Relativity? Are you sure that was his name? Alright. I think that's all we're finding in here. Oh, I can slide. There we go. There's more here. Oh, the car. Well, no time to waste. Let's get hunting for clues. I wonder what this is. Well, partner, looks like you got no intention of going home quietly. Oh, God. It's the Mr. Marshall? Yeah, God. The sheriff. Like I said before, this here's our claim. You best be moseying along, else you're fixing to bite the bullet. God, scary. Could you just tell us one thing? Who owns that car? Well, the little fillies, yeah. Words. The little filly's got a good nose on her. You want to know who rides that red Mustang with the body in her saddle, eh? Please. No problem, partner. About time for fiddles anyway. Get yourself to the saloon up on the 12th floor of the prosecutor's office. Might just find you a crevessa you like. A cerveza? Cerveza, yeah. Prosecutor's office? Where does this guy think he is? And when, for the matter? Note to self, look up Fiddles Saloon Cerveza. I'm so lost. Maybe we should check out room 1202, the High Prosecutor's office. Thank you for that. In any case, stay away from the car. You can look around here all you like, just keep your paws off our claim. Alright, great. Great! Maybe there are some clues around here, Mr. Wright. Let's check it out. Excuse me? Were you two all set? Us? Now what? Who are you? What's this? She couldn't be... You're selling lunches here? This is a crime scene. Hello, half and half, was it? Oh, thanks. And you, sir? Yes. I think I did read that there's like a Steam achievement for this, so I'm just gonna do a save real quick. Don't know how this correlates with it all, but I'm gonna save it here. We'll go back to my own free time. Yes. Some crunchy goodness coming at you. Thanks. Interesting way of doing business. This area is off limits to anyone without clearance, especially passerby. Or are you officers? No, but you don't exactly look like the type to have clearance. Well, that's hardly a way to greet someone. Even if my days as the cough-up queen are over. Cough up? Huh? You know, I'm feeling kind of full. Maybe I'll pass on lunch. I'm quite connected to this case, you see. The images are burned into my eyes, you might say. Yes, all the sordid secrets. She kind of looks like the chief prosecutor a little bit. Secrets? Dear me, you are slow one, aren't you? I'm referring to the murder, the stabbing of that detective. What? A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. Oh, you're the witness my sister was talking about? Please, cough up queen, tell us what happened. The name is Angel Star. Don't you go forgetting it. Or before you know it, I'll have you whimpering at my heels. Yes, ma'am. Yipes, she means it. Alright, what's going on? The case. Somehow, I knew. Yesterday was a day of destiny. I knew something was going to happen. Just like I know that the daily special on Friday every week is salmon. Destiny. Was yesterday special for some reason? You're a defense attorney, right? You should know then. You should know the foul misdeeds of the evil ones who haunt this den of inequity? Evil ones. Prosecutors, they have no qualms at all about blackening the name of innocence. Yesterday they paid homage to the most evil one of all. I'm assuming that was an evil laugh number, and I appreciate it. But hello, how you doing, friend? Happy holidays to you. How was the everything? Ace? Ace is not here. I think he's moving today, I believe. But you can still say Ace. Go for it. Hello. Good seeing ya. Is good. Alright. Good to see ya. Alright. Yesterday they paid homage to the most evil one of all. They gave him an award for King of Prosecutors. What a farce. So she's saying there was some sort of prosecutors convention yesterday. I was almost compelled to lace their lunches with something foul. Damn. Good. Ego knocked me out. Oh, hell yeah. Actually, I had an Ego today, too. So they made these Egos I saw at the store. But they're just like round, but they just have like a smiley face on it. I had that. It tasted like an Eggo. That's about all I got. It was just a smiley face Eggo. But it was like not like those little small circle ones that are like connected. It was like one round Eggo with a smiley face. That's all it was. But I hadn't had an Eggo in I don't know how long. I was like, I kind of want an Eggo today. Oh, you met your dog? My bad. I'm glad. Okay. I'm glad Eggo knocked you out at least. My bad. I'm glad Eggo and Daisy are at least good. Listen, though. I had an Eggo today, though, alright? Yeah. Oh, I had an actual Eggo. Waffle. And it was just a smiley face. It was okay. That's all I got. Also, after the other day, like I just kind of want to keep standing, so this kind of feels nice. At least until my legs give out. It's almost been an hour. So I'm not doing too bad. Standing. I just have to watch my knees. Thoughts on toaster strudels? I haven't had toaster strudel in years, honestly. I don't mind them. Maybe on just like occasions I'll eat them. Kind of like anything really with my toaster. Like waffles. I like Eggo waffles or something like that. Like I don't really have often. I think they're a good snack. I don't really have a strong opinion on them. Like, I'll just conveniently have them every once in a while when available. I gotta get better with breakfast, though, now that I'm off. Like, when I'm at work, like we have a kitchen with a chef that cooks for us every day. So it's nice. I moved to my mat. So it's nice to have. And they just, like every day is always the same stuff. He'll make like eggs, bacon, sausage, pork. It is actually really amazing. Being able to save money and not have to do that sounds really nice. But yeah, he makes us this stuff every day. So that's why I usually typically have for breakfast every day. Like I just go over there, grab some like eggs and stuff, and I just have that for breakfast. I try to lay off on bacon a little bit because I feel like I've had too much. But it's really good. But yeah, he'll have eggs, bacon, pork, sausage, and then you also have like pork roll sandwiches, like pork roll, egg, and cheese. And then you also have like these like sausage burritos. They're like very small, but I usually have maybe something like that. But yeah, at work, usually when I'm working, I'm usually eating that. When I'm home, I'm eating horribly. So I'm home for the next like 11 days now. And I'm kind of terrified about what I'm gonna have for breakfast because I'm like, I had a waffle today. I think I really need to go out and like search for food to eat that isn't junk food. Yeah, an egg. I do have eggs actually. I should probably have an egg. An egg and like a piece of toast. Simple breakfast. Nothing too over the top. Simple breakfast sounds nice. I need to be better at having breakfast. You sound like my coworker. Yesterday, he didn't have breakfast. He didn't have lunch because it was kind of like our last day and their chef didn't really make anything that good. He made like this like okay steak sandwich. It was like a small little piece of steak and he had like stuff on it. But it was like okay, but he didn't eat breakfast or lunch. And the first thing he ate all day was like at our holiday party. And like he came over and he just had this like giant plate of food. He had like salmon, not salmon. He had a beef, steak, turkey, shrimp. I know he had desserts that were there. There was a lot. I just see him like devouring everything. But yeah, it just reminded me of my coworker. I normally just have coffee in the morning. That's fair. That's the other thing. I usually make coffee when I'm at my office. Now that I'm home, I'm like, I can make coffee. I'm not sure if I'm through with my coffee options, but I make coffee. We've been getting into making drip coffee recently. So we'll have, apparently like some of our coworkers will go out and buy like bags of coffee. Just like the actual coffee, what are they? Coffee grinds? Yeah. But we'll just make the coffee ourselves. And then we'll just have drip coffee when we're in the office. But we also have like a coffee maker too. Apparently everyone's really been into the coffee drip as of late. To drip coffee. You made a drip coffee before? It's really good. Like I like it. But I got so used to it this week now that I'm home, I only have a Keurig that my parents have. So that's what I typically have. Tomorrow, I have to go to the dentist. So I'm not going to have any coffee in the morning. So I think my plan tomorrow is going to be going to my dentist, doing that. I have to run over to GameStop because I want to sell a bunch of games that I no longer touch or play. They've just been sitting on my shelf for years. I'm gonna sell those, and then I'm gonna go next door and probably grab a cup of coffee. And then I want to go to the store before it gets busy and do like last second Christmas shopping. That's pretty much my plans tomorrow. I normally would use a French press, then I broke 2 of them, so I've given up. I've never had a French press. From what you've had with it, at least, have you liked it? French presses I've never had though. That's not too bad. Yeah, I've typically had like a normal coffee cup or coffee maker. So I like make coffee and then Keurigs. That's all I've really ever had. And then, you know, go out and get coffee. But I liked it because I was drinking a lot of coffee in the morning. Okay. Yeah, I've been going over excuse me, ways I have coffee. And I've gotten to the point of I've been using honey a lot more in my coffee recently. Mostly because of, if you know, like I'm pretty sure you know who Amelia Pond is, but Emmy was a barista and she kind of, I remember she like tweeted me and suggested about like these like recipes I should use. Or like if I'm going out getting coffee, these are the ingredients you should go with. They're really good. And I tried it and it was amazing. And now I've been trying to make it myself. So I've tried like honey and like different types of milk recently. I think it was oat milk I had with the last one I had that was really good. It was like oat milk with honey and coffee. It was so good. But anyway, that's about it. Adding cinnamon? No, but that's actually a really good idea too. Yeah, like a small teaspoon. Usually when I have coffee, like when I was a kid, I always had sugar in my coffee, like constant sugar, like 2 or 3 teaspoons. I was very heavy on the sugar when I was a kid. As an adult, I laid off on sugar a lot. And now I typically just have like creamer in my coffee and that's about it. But I've been like slowly trying other things. That's like not just straight sugar. But cinnamon I would like to try. That actually sounds like it'd be good. Like honey and cinnamon maybe. That actually sounds really good. Sounds like a graham cracker a little bit. The more I think about it. Graham cracker coffee. Weren't interested? That's fair. It's just when you become an adult and you're just tired 24/7, so you're just like, I need coffee in my life and caffeine. Don't forget nutmeg. True. I drink energy drinks. Fair. I wasn't really ever big on energy drinks. Like Monster and Red Bull and all that. I have never been big on energy drinks. I've had like Gatorade. That might be the closest thing, but I know it's more of like a sports drink, I suppose, rather than like Red Bull or something like that, or Monster. I was never big on energy drinks like that. It was mostly Gatorade, if that. I don't remember the last time I had Gatorade. I did have a soda yesterday. But if I ever have soda, it's usually like ginger ale. Just because it's actually kind of healthful in terms of like if you need a burp. But like Coca-Cola or Pepsi or anything like that. Actually, I did have a Baja Blast last week. I lied. I might be about it though. Like over the last like 2 weeks, I've had a Baja, or probably 3 weeks, I had like a Baja Blast and a ginger ale. Like one ginger ale, and that was it. Monster's a lot of sugar. Red Bull isn't too bad. Okay. Yeah, I know Monster is a ton. I had a coworker who was like addicted to Monster drinks. He would just drink like 2 or 3 per shift. It got bad. True, and ginger ale when you're got an upset stomach. Yep. Ginger ale is my favorite soda. Then anything orange. I love orange soda. I am Kel from Keaton and Kel. I will go up to orange soda and do exactly that. And just talk about how much I love orange soda. Because it's true. But it's really good. I knew someone in college that didn't drink water and basically only drink Monster. Yeah, I don't know how I can like not drink water anymore. Like I constantly drink water. I drink like one of these at least a day. Or at least close to one of these a day. I think this is like 64 fluid ounces. Well, I mean, we've talked about this like years ago, but a little over a year ago. But yeah, like I still love drinking out of like these things. It's like it's the only thing I ever drink out of water out of. Like it's just this. Even though I think my straw is kind of breaking. Because now it feels like whenever I use it, it sounds like I'm slurping. Or at least there's like air going in. So I think my straw might be breaking a little bit. I use an empty milk bottle. Whatever works. Milk bottles are fine. And you're reusing plastic, so it's better with the environment, right? Right? Anyway. But yeah, I don't know. I can't not drink water now. And I feel like my lips and everything break out too. It's a glass bottle. Okay. Actually, that's probably better. Just be safe with it. So I'm thinking milk, and I'm like thinking like 2% or something like that. Hold up. So I think my chapstick's getting low because it's getting like a little bit runny. So I try not to apply much, but it puts a lot on regardless. That's why I'm like dapping. But anyway. Don't mind me. But okay, at least it's, yeah, glass would probably be better than plastic. But just, that's good. Yeah, for some reason I'm thinking like a milk carton. that's what my family used to do for the longest time. We would just take like an old milk carton and we just refill it with water constantly. We were really big on tap water growing up. Yeah. But yeah, that's why my mind immediately went to plastic. Because I used to do that when I was younger. I broke my family out of it, thankfully. I was almost... Alright, we'll get back. That was a good conversation. I want coffee. I think that's going to be one of the things I do tomorrow. I'm going to go to the dentist. I'm going to get yelled at by how bad my teeth are. We're gonna have to schedule additional appointments, and then I'm gonna go over and get some coffee. So I can ruin my teeth more. It'll be great. But I want coffee. I do. But I gotta do a lot of selling too, so. Yeah, anywho. I honestly haven't been to the dentist since prior to COVID. Like right before the COVID broke out was the last time I went to the dentist, and I never went back. Yeah. I'm not looking forward to what tomorrow's gonna be like. It's gonna suck. It's not gonna be good. But yeah, I gotta go. I'm gonna get my cleaning. I'll get yelled at. And then it'll be good. Hopefully. Good. The last dentist I went to said I needed an immediate root canal. And look, Gian, now you're just fine. I actually had a root canal one of the last times I went to the dentist, and they put a cap on it, which is one of the things I know for sure they're gonna yell at me about because the piece I have for my root canal actually broke because they put like a what's it called? Because they were able to preserve the tooth that I had, but they still put like a little bit of like a covering on top of it. That covering's kind of breaking. So I don't know how they're going to deal with that. I'm sure they're going to be like, we have to redo the whole thing. We have to get rid of the tooth. Which I've already had one time. But fortunately, it's like a back tooth that I don't have, so I don't really care. It's like a way back here. He also was the one only working in the office and then gave up flossing my bottom teeth because they were too tight. Typically it's because you don't floss enough, but I also don't floss. I use mouthwash. I brush my teeth and I always use mouthwash. I do that. but I definitely don't floss enough. Will I be flossing tonight? Absolutely, because I have to do something. I floss. I've admitted a crime. I don't know. I always freak out when I floss because it always gets like stuck in my tooth. Don't give me that look. You know, I use mouthwash. To dentist jail. Like I said, I'm gonna get yelled at tomorrow. I've already accepted those facts. I will floss tonight. Like, I promise that. Like, I'm gonna floss. Because it's last second, like, I have no choice. Maybe I can preserve some of the stuff that I've had if I do one day of flossing. Do you do the panic clean before the... Oh yeah, no, I'm gonna panic clean tonight. And tomorrow. I absolutely panic clean. I just already know going in, it's just not going to be good. So I'm just accepting defeat. Okay, I won't brush a million times just because I know it's going to mess with my, what's that, like your, it's going to mess with your teeth if you brush too hard. So I won't do that. But I will go like the extra mile maybe. I might brush gums a little bit. But I think I would go like the extra mile and maybe like do a couple extra like circles and stuff around my teeth here and there as I'm going. But I wouldn't brush for too long. Maybe. If I'm thinking about it, maybe I will. No, I'll definitely brush. And mouthwash and floss and stuff. Have you ever used one of those water picks? I have not. I feel like I've heard of it though. I don't know what that is specifically though. I've heard of it. It sounds familiar though. Do you have any personal grievance against prosecutors or something? Yes. I don't know. But no, like water picks, I feel like... I don't know. I don't know about water picks. It's like a mini pressure washer for your mouth. Okay, I definitely haven't used that. I think I've had it used on probably by an actual dentist. So that sounds familiar. But like for personal use, I haven't used one. I have thought about getting like an electric toothbrush though. I just have like a standard like manual one that I use. I've considered electric toothbrushes. Maybe. I don't know. I did kind of like, oh, we'll see. But yeah. Anyhow. I don't know. I don't really. God, tomorrow's gonna suck. That's all I'm thinking about. I'm just gonna get it out of the way. It'll be fine. Be good. But the reason I'm going at least is not because I'm having like a ton of tooth problems. How long's it been? Almost 3 years. I think it's like 3 years February since I've last been to a dentist. They say my teeth are fine. Listen, it was like over it was like 3 or 4 years since I've been to a doctor, and I did go to a personal doctor this year, so I consider that an accomplishment. I think it's been 4 years for me actually. Ooh. But yeah, like we're in the same boat a bit. Like we both haven't been to one in a while. I'll let you know how it goes. When we stream tomorrow, I'll let you know how it goes. It's gonna be bad. I just can't wait for the news I'm gonna hear. It's just gonna be like, you're gonna be like, oh, you got like 15 cavities on each tooth, and the root canal that got done needs to be redone. You probably haven't been brushing your tongue enough. I brush brush my tongue every day. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And you know what? We should just take all your teeth out and put new ones in. That's all. You got a horrible overbite. Horrible overbite. Which I apparently do. I am aware of that. I have a horrible overbite. Cause I took teeth. Yeah, they're kind of like my top teeth go over my bottom teeth all the time. Like I can't put them down like this. Like they just float. Because my front teeth are kind of big. I have big front teeth. If they replace all your teeth, you get gold ones. You know, that's actually a fact. I get like gold ones. Maybe I'll make them emerald. Emerald teeth would be kind of cool. Yeah. Make a Christmas theme. Glowing in the dark, yeah. I already glow in the dark because all the black is on my teeth. My teeth are clean, I swear. Okay, I've got introducing Mace Attorney. It's the same game as this, but the justice delivered it form of a swift swing using a medieval blunt weapon. Also, the judge's gavel is a mace. I like this steak. Mace Attorney. And then we go objection. It's like a literal objection. Like you use a mace as the objection because you're using it. It's like a form. It's like an object. So that would be the object of the objection. Yeah. RGB. Yes. You ever RGB'd your teeth? Like the power that you would have in your bite once you RGB your teeth. Be quite staggering. Yeah, but your voice is muffled because you're liking wearing a helmet. Oh, you're likely wearing a helmet, yeah. Possibly. Protect your teeth. Drink a lot more water than I thought I would. Excuse me. Teeth, yeah. Tooth. I've used to have an overbite, but I got rid of it through pure willpower. I gotta ask Will about that. Get more power. My sister-in-law has an overbite, but when I spoke with her last time, she was doing... Thank you. She is doing Invisalign. So she's like constantly having to take care of her teeth though through it. Like it does not sound like a fun procedure. Because they give you like the Invisalign to make sure how you like your teeth and everything are gonna have to like show up or like fit all together, but you have to like you're like constantly brushing more than you have to, and you have to watch what you're eating. And I think it's like the whole entire process is like a year, I think, long. Like it's so like does that sound fun? And my mother getting me braces, but more so because of the willpower. If Invisalign allows you to skip the spacers process, then that sounds worth it alone. I never had braces either. I kind of do because I know I have like... That's it, this one. I can't really tell, but like... I know I have kind of like a gap there in my teeth. Like this side looks fine. But then I look at this side and it's just like gap. So that's always bothered me a little bit, but not because of pain or anything. It's just there. I know I have like a gap there. So I always thought about maybe getting braces, but then I just never dealt with it. Never bothered. But yeah. No, Invisalign, from what I've been told, really helps with overbites. I think it's gonna like adjust her teeth to a point where like if she goes down like this, like it won't, I mean, it won't overbite. Not as badly. I don't know the actual method behind how it works, but I know it's helping. Spacers hurt, dude. They literally pry your teeth apart and stick wedges between them so they stay separated. Then they remove the spacers and put metal rings around. Ew. When I was little, they removed my front teeth. Listen to this song. All I want for Christmas applied for me for many years. Oh no. Number. The spacers are in for days, bro. Days. I feel like maybe after the first hour, maybe I wouldn't feel it. Maybe an hour or two, maybe the first day. Maybe by like second day, I'd just be like, whatever. That sounds painful. I don't like that. Oh, great. That's great. I learned growing up that to not smile with my teeth. Yeah, I usually smile like. Or if I'm just like really happy I'm with people I like, I might actually show teeth, but I smile. Which is very rarely happens. But most of the time I just like smile with, yeah, it's very nice. Just usually it's like normal smiles. I go full frontal with my smile. Some might say it's too revealing. Just be like, I try not to because I have no teeth. Well, then eventually, well, yeah. I wish that was my excuse. I just didn't like smile. I'm just like, yeah, whatever. So smiles. I don't know. I just didn't smile much when I was a kid. Just depressed. Depressed, alone a lot. Had video games. My emotions, normal teenage life. It's fine. Never went out parties. Yeah. Drinking with friends. Drink alone by myself. Like that thing. It felt great. I try not to because I have no teeth. I wish I did because those would have been the best school pictures. Yeah, I'm pretty sure even when I was a kid, I just did not smile. I remember wearing the worst shirts for so long. I wore like those like skateboardy t-shirts like 24/7. So was like Element, and was that Fox? I think was one of them. Or I'm trying to think of other ones I wore. But like very like you could say that maybe. Like old PacSun, not like current PacSun. I can't believe it. You can figure out where I shopped at by just naming like two skateboard companies. Lost is the one. Oh. Gotcha. Treason. Hello, how you doing, friend? Lagging. Thank you for the applause. People often told me my smile was infectious. I only found out later that they meant literally because I had diseased mouth. Oh, jeez. Hey, ciao. Thank you for the lurk. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Also, if you never want me to say your name like that ever again, all good. Brett. I remember rolling into school once with a lost shirt on, just a cartoon girl in a grass skirt and a light cover her breast. I was immediately told to leave. I mean, I can't believe it. I'm gonna tell you not to stay after wearing something like that. How's everyone doing? I'm good. Watch some movies. You might know about that. or a couple of you probably already know about that. I watched some movies, some Christmas wrapping. I did some more Christmas shopping for friends. Yeah, I got finished wrapping though. I didn't do everything. I got mostly everything done though. I had to get my brother's family stuff finished. And I have to do a little bit more shopping. Both. I had some Run DMC on, listening to some Christmas songs as I was doing Christmas wrapping. So, both. Is with a mixtape. No. Buying for my friends was super easy. Family was tricky. Yeah. My dad's a bit tricky because I want to give him one more thing. And I got him like this like jacket. I'm trying to be quiet because he's like in the other room. I got him this like winter jacket. But I want to give him something else. So I haven't touched my game in so long. I'm like, is my game gonna crash? I need to wrap the gifts as well. Yeah, I gotta finish. Yeah, I want to get like one more thing for my dad. My mom's good. Actually, I might get like one more thing for my mom too. Maybe. I got everyone at least like 2 things, but I got like my niece like 4 things. Guess she deserves it. Yeah, pretty much I got like everyone in my family. I got like 2 things, or with the same like dollar value, and also clean. I have to buy my besties game codes. I haven't done that yet. Gotcha. Also, if y'all aren't familiar or don't know about it, prepare yourself because you're not gonna like what I'm about to say because your wallets are gonna cry. But the Steam sales are out today. Yep, that's right, Steam sales. It's the time of the year to be even more broke than you actually are broke. No, not Sports Story. I am so sorry, Steak. No, just Steam sales. Just Steam. I'm so sorry. Actually, is it out? I actually don't know if it actually is or isn't. I thought it was like next week. Next week, maybe? Wait, is it out? I gotta double check. Everyone's getting one thing from me because they wanted something expensive. Honestly, that's fair. I'm on this quest, I think, too. I don't know what's happening in the story, though. Wait, which quest are you on, Treason? I'm sorry. I think I missed the context there. Still says December 22. Dog, I need that game in my life. Yeah, what the heck? That's weird. They didn't actually give it an exact date. I feel like at this point it's gonna get delayed. Unless it just randomly drops on Christmas. See what the Nintendo store says. It says read more. Yeah, December 2022. So they don't have an official day. But there's only 8 more days in December. Like, what day are you gonna release it? Yeah, that's actually really weird. Excuse me. I'm guessing they're going to shadow drop it like they've been doing. Yeah, like Mortar Shell was shadow dropped off the other day. Oh, really? Wow. Yeah, I feel like it's just going to come out of nowhere. They're just going to be like, oh yeah, by the way, Sports Story out today. Enjoy. What if they ever do that with like Silk Song? Like imagine waiting like years for Silk Song and then like the next trailer Silk Song comes out and they're like, out now. And it's just going to crash like every single game store known to man. Because everyone's going to be buying Silk Song immediately. If they ever did that, that would honestly kind of be like a marketing genius, I feel like. But also probably scary to do. It is hitting Game Pass day 1. I still might buy it on Steam though. Like I know it's day 1 Game Pass and I have Game Pass. But I kind of like just owning it on Steam. Also probably like future modding. Which I don't know how the Game Pass version is going to do. Oh no, I reinstalled Phoenix and this lady appeared on my screen when I came back. Oh, the one that I'm talking to? Okay. Yeah, I was like, what episode are you on? We might be on like similar, but I'm stalking you for a second. Okay, yeah, we are on the same episode. Neat. Alright, I'm done cyber stalking, thank you. Yeah, I think we're on the same part. I just met this person, so I have no idea who this is. Actually, she's Angel Star. She makes lunches. And she apparently is a key witness to the murder that just happened. That's about all I know. I don't know. Oh yeah. Yeah, Silksong I feel like it's like one of those games where it's like, it's on Game Pass. I probably would get it on Steam still. That's just me. There's like very few Steam games or Game Pass games here and there where I look at it and I'm like, I'm fine playing this on Game Pass. But I would much rather own it on Steam. Silksong's 100% one of those games. I would prefer Steam. But yeah, I don't know, it's me. I don't know why I have Game Pass. There was a couple games I played on Game Pass this year, I will say that. Like I played Blade Tale Requiem, that was Game Pass. I was fine with that completely. And what else was Game Pass? I'm stretching my legs. I think High on Life is on Game Pass. I kind of want to check that one out. Because High on Life actually looks really good. Like, very crude humor. But I would probably play it. I want Game Pass for just cloud gaming. It works pretty well. I've tried it on my iPad recently. It's not bad. I still think it's definitely still in beta, because I can tell it's not perfect. But if you're near, like, if you're really close to your wireless signal, if you're in the Ethernet, it works pretty good. I don't know if I'm getting Silksong on Steam or Switch. Yeah, it's... For me, I feel like I'm sure I'm going to get it on Steam. Hollow Knight I have on Switch too. I never finished it on Switch. Dog, I use Luna and GeForce now, and I've been blown away by those. Did you end up getting the Logitech one? Or did you avoid that? Because I still feel like, in my opinion, I feel like you should save for the Steam Deck. You skipped it? Okay. I feel like just taking that money and saving it for the Steam Deck would be better. That's just my opinion. But I know it varies. I like the idea of the Steam Deck just because I want to play some of my PC games portably sometimes. I did get a PS5 though, kind of. I get it up next week. There you go. You've been wanting to get a PS5 for months. That's awesome. I'm happy for you. Yeah, it's like a Rick and Morty spinoff. Yeah, I know it's made by the people who did Rick and Morty. And I do like Rick and Morty. Yeah, applaud for mistake. There you go. Yeah, I feel like High on Life, like I like Rick and Morty, and that's one reason why I would play High on Life. But from the reviews I saw, it sounds like High on Life might play a little bit like Metroid Prime. The way I was reading reviews, I was very surprised that it was like Metroid Prime with like filthy humor. And that made me so curious about the game. Because my 111 soon to be 112 is on my Switch. So part of me is just get Silksong on your Switch as well, because they'll both be on the same device. Okay. Yeah, it's tough. Trying to like... That sounds awesome. If it plays like Prime, then I for sure want to try it. Yeah. Like, I don't know if it's exactly like Prime. That was just from like 2 reviews I think I remember reading. People were like, oh yeah, this kind of plays like Prime. And I'm like, really? That game? I'm still standing. My legs are kind of getting to the point of like, I don't know how much longer I can stand. I might have to sit soon. I'm okay. But yeah, it's, from what I've been told, it's similar to Prime. I don't know how true it is, but it made me curious. I feel like I've been standing more since we talked. Same. After we talked, I was like, I need a stand. Like, I completely forgot about my standing desk. Like, oh yeah, this desk I can stand with. And like, this type of game, I can just stand and play. So I'm like, there's not many games, like I don't like holding a controller and standing. Mouse and keyboard, I can do that completely fine. Stand-up desk with a mouse and keyboard, I can do. Playing with a controller feels weird to me because I feel like my shoulders are just like hunched up more. I don't know, it just feels weird or like different. Or it's kind of like I'm at like a Kmart or something like that and I'm like playing like a demo on the screen. Yes, I just aged myself by saying Kmart. Or, you know, you go to a Target and they have a demo. Or Modern. I have a stand-up desk and can tell you a foam pad that really helps. Oh, foam pad, really, I am using one right now. I have to say, my sock has a hole in it, so I don't really want to show my feet right now. But yeah, I've been using this. Got this last year. It's kind of like a rubber kind of pad. Woo. But I've been standing on this. This feels extremely comfortable. Okay. Standing with your controller is an oxymoron. Facts. I'm just hunched over like a shrimp. I think I have the same one. I like this. I got it on Amazon. I think it was Amazon where I got it from, but I got it last year for Christmas. Still works. I like it. I would recommend this one. I also got one of those balance boards. That I don't have. But I've been trying to use this more often because I've kind of forgotten about it. So I'm like, I need to stand more because I sit too much. I don't know how long I'll be doing this, but I need those pads all over my house. Honestly, using this pad probably when you're in the kitchen, like if you're standing over your stove, probably really good. Or if you're just like cutting stuff up or just doing something at your kitchen counter, if you're just standing there, these pads would be great. Why not just have these pads all over your apartment? That's all. Get a couple here and there. Or just take it with you everywhere. You'll feel great. I just switch mine out with one of those fancy Wii balance boards. I think I still might have mine. I found my old Guitar Hero controller the other day. So I still have that. I love those. I was actually kind of curious. I was like, I haven't played like a Rock Band game in so long. I kind of wanted to replay and be like, I don't know how my fingers are going to hold up. They would probably tire out in a half hour. I want Guitar Hero or Rock Band. Yeah, it's... I think I have mine in the corner over here. Hold up. Yeah, I know we were playing a game, but we just like dipped into just chatting, so we'll just deal with it. Yeah, see? I think this was like Guitar Hero. I don't know what year. That has like those, I don't know, whatever that is. Shred, bruh. It's amazing. I mean, the batteries are probably dead on it. But I wouldn't mind playing Rock Band. Maybe just doing it on like Discord though. I wouldn't stream it. Man, would I get DMC striked if I played that on Twitch. I want the whole... Dude, that's what I need. I want the whole Rock Band set up with the drums. Yes! There's a retro game shop in town. I think I may have to check it if they have one. Do it. Yeah, bro. I play mainly acoustic rock band. just like acoustic rock band. What you should do is just like Twitch stream rock band, but don't even play any audio because DMC. Just have the rock band controller and just you by pressing buttons, so people only hear you talking as you press buttons. That's all they need to hear. It's like very ASMR rock band. You look into that mod as well. That allows you to import custom songs. So for me, so this is like one of the very few fortunate things where having an Xbox actually was extremely beneficial growing up. So like Xbox games you can like take from like your old consoles and import them. And I played Rock Band on my Xbox years ago when I was like still in like middle school, high school. So when you go to the more recent games, like Rock Band like 4 that came out years back, those songs from like Rock Band 1 you can import into Rock Band 4. And since it's Xbox, you can still do that. And that's one of the very few reasons why I really like Xbox, because of just like the backward compatibility stuff. So I can just play songs I purchased years ago and just import them into the new games, and it's so good. I haven't touched Rock Band in God knows how long, but that was fun. I wouldn't mind doing that on Discord one day. I don't know how fun that would be. You would just hear me going. But you know. Anywho. Yeah, but custom songs? What is it, like Beat Hero? Beat Hero, I think it is. Custom Hero? I know like that PC version they have. I haven't looked into that in I don't know how long. Beat Saber is a lot of fun. If you have a VR headset and you want to do custom songs, get Beat Saber on Steam. So much fun. If someone could get me more gel songs, that would be great. I just remember playing like Message in the Bottle constantly. I think that was Rock Band 2 though. Or not Rock Band 2, Guitar Hero 2. It's in Rock Band now, I think. But I remember doing Message in the Bottle a lot. And Through the Fire and Flames, I think I finished a couple times. It's been so long. I don't remember. I'd be so bad at Rock Band now. I could play Expert. Back in my day, I was shredding on Expert difficulty. Now, nope. I could probably still just jump in and play Expert, but only on like the easy songs. Because my fingers would probably tire out very quickly. But yeah. I used to have very strong fingers. And just... I played like hours of Rock Band. It was just a lot of fun. In my head, I thought of Genie in the Bottle by Christina Aguilera. I was like, was that in Guitar Hero? Honestly, I would probably believe it's somehow, some way in Rock Band. As like DLC or something. Because I know they've had like pop songs in DLC. My only problem with Rock Band, at least, it's that I definitely don't have the stuff for drums. Because I did enjoy playing drums, but the drums were very loud on the ones I was playing. And I can't sing. So, no. But yeah, with the Xbox One, at least you can get like your songs backed up from like backwards compatibility. And then you can get like an adapter where like your old controllers can work on old or new consoles. They have like a little device for that. So that was kind of nice. I still have it, I think. But yeah. Yeah. I missed that age. There was like a couple of years of when Guitar Hero and Rock Band were like huge. I was all over that. It was so much fun. Good times. Yeah. And then they were like frequently release like Guitar Hero games. They're like, oh, here's Guitar Hero Beatles. Guitar Hero Metallica, Guitar Hero Green Day. I think they did an Aerosmith one. I completely ignored that one. That was probably around the time where I was like, okay, this is getting ridiculous. But yeah, anyway, that's about all I got. We should probably get back into the game. I forgot what we were doing. Talking about Rock Band, Guitar Hero, Silk Song, Steam sales. Which, by the way, get your Steams that are sales. I'm very disappointed the Steam Deck's not on sale. I was really hoping it would be. If it was, I would have considered. But it's not, and I'm just sad. I don't think those things are ever going to be on sale. Steam will sell everything on sale except their actual Steam Decks. Sad. Alright. Young Miss. Tongue to Emma. Mock me at your own risk. You'll soon find out why they call me the cough up queen. Ew. The most heinous of all the evil ones, the one they awarded yesterday. It was in his car that they found the body. Proof that he devours the evilest lunches of all. Yeah, for some reason this lady always talks about lunches and foods and makes lunch puns, from what I'm finding out. This one keeps talking about science. Everything is science and it's not science, and it worries me. And the one we're trying to help is apparently the chief prosecutor. But Phoenix didn't even realize who she was? There's a lot of questions. Anyway. Really? What? I'm totally confused. One thing's clear. This lunch lady has a thing against prosecutors. Alright. What did you witness? Oh, so what exactly is that you witnessed, Miss Star? It was a fascinating spectacle, to be sure. I now feel I know what they say when they talk about a woman's wrath. To see Lana Skye wield that knife so. Her knife flashed in anger, bringing him to a sad end. It was truly a sight to see. So she might just have motives against prosecutors. Doesn't mean Lana actually did it. You mean you saw the very moment of the crime? The sound of his silvery ties to this world being cruelly cut still rings in my ears. And the rhythmic beat of Lana Skye's knife. Sorry. Wait a second, you know Lana Skye? Of course. It's quite a feat becoming chief prosecutor. How many lunchboxes of sin did she pack to make that journey, I wonder? She always travels light. Now, why would this pretty lunch lady know the chief prosecutor's name? Angel. Could we ask you a bit about yourself, Miss Star? Come here every day to sell lunches. I import only the freshest and best from the Far East. For some reason, the box lunches are a hit here. Why not make the lunches here rather than import them? Did you say something? No? Only true concierges can understand. Oh, thank you. The kind you can only tell someone who has tried General Tso's Trilobite lunch set? Never mind, you win. Thank you. I don't even want to appreciate part of the Trilobite's flavor. Anyway, I come here every day to sell lunches. My boyfriend works in the security room here at the prosecutor's office. Boyfriend. See the security room over there? Sus. The glass-walled booth. I sell my lunches, and since I'm here anyway, I drop in to see him. Since you're here anyway, I guess selling lunches is more important than romance. So to scientifically analyze the data available so far, you, Miss Star, are a lunch vendor with an ulterior motive for coming here. Useful analysis. Not. Alright, prosecutor's office. Did you have a bad experience with the prosecutor, Miss Star? I sense some hostility. Hostility? Ha, perhaps. Prosecutors are all alike, and the bigger they get, the worse they smell. You made Jenna do another 12-hour? Treason. You evil. You're so evil. I'm proud of you. GG's. Evil. Listen, someone's gotta do it. And I'm glad that you have joined me in this venture, being one of the 2 now that have made her do 12-hour streams. Very proud of you. Welcome to the club. You're one of me now. I'll have to go back and listen to it. But congratulations. I think I started saving up more channel points. I don't think I'm going to use it toward... She also said I was evil. And close to Christmas of all times. Actually, I think I ended up doing it before Thanksgiving. So you doing it before Christmas? I feel like it's always before actual holidays. Never been actually scheduling 12-hour streams. That's bad. I don't have that many points. I redeemed a bean. I hope that helps. That helps more than anything. Like more than you could possibly imagine. Because she hates it. And not many people redeem it anyway. I should probably redeem more toward those. Like I've been saving my channel points back up again. I haven't really been using them though. I gotta start using them again. Actually, I wanted to leave a lurk because I wanted to collect channel points. I was leaving the lurk a little bit, but I was a little afraid it was messing with my bandwidth. So I stopped doing it, but I think I'm gonna, yeah. Don't mind me, sorry. There we go. If it gets really wonky on my computer, I'll just stop it. I was doing it for a little bit. I think it was messing with my computer. I like leaving lurks. There's a rule for your number. Try, don't leave many streams open because it will mess with your bandwidth. As it already has with mine. Prosecutors are all like, the bigger they get, the worse they smell. Kind of like 10-day-old clams and chowder? I wonder if Miss Star was involved in some sort of legal trouble in the past. That'd be sure cause of food poisoning, scientifically speaking, of course. I mean, now you're talking, cough up queen. I thought she was just a lunch vendor, but now I'm not so sure. Huh. Can I present her anything? No. That's really it. Alright, I gotta do the prosecutor's office. So we're done here. February 22nd, High Prosecutor's Office. Wait a minute. She's got... Or whoever this is. Isn't that like an Edgeworth thing? Let me look at my front screen real quick. Or Steam page. Yeah, it's kind of like Edgeworth's outfit. Why would the High Prosecutor have something like that? I looked at the front of my Steam page. I'm like, I know the visuals there because it has like the little, I was gonna say handkerchief, but yeah, you know, it's got that. I see Steel Samurai. Bunch of books. Trophy. This is the kind of room that just screams I can do the job. Quite a change from your office, really. Thanks. Look, there's a trophy or something here. A trophy? What, that shield? It's broken, too. It takes real nerve to display stuff like this. Whoever's office this is, they must be a really stuck-up jerk. Phoenix Wright. You never tire of prying into other people's business, do you? That voice. Is it Edgeworth? It is Edgeworth. Okay. Oh, maybe it's like his father's outfit or something. He's a high prosecutor? Wait, long time no see, Edgeworth. Huh? Ah! Mr. Edgeworth. You know him from somewhere? Of course, I'm his biggest fan. My sister introduced us once, and... Right. Your sister is the chief prosecutor, after all. Well, what brings you here? I'll warn you, I've been known to be a real stuck-up jerk. No, did I? No. Edgy Papa? Possibly. It was just Mr. Wright here. Hey, don't blame me. Just investigating a murder case. Murder? A body was found in this nasty bright red sports car in the parking lot. Hmm? That would be my car. What of it? Okay, couple things I'm worried about. First off, that look is truly a curse, and I don't like it. You're creeping me out, Edgeworth, my man. Secondly, why was the body in your car? Yeah, I don't like that face. I've never seen him make that face before. I'm like, I don't like it. I am uncomfortable. Maybe it's just because he's more like approachable now that whole episode 4 is done with. Maybe he's just more comfortable with himself or being around Phoenix and them. Your car. Oh wait, so how did that work? Chief prosecutor. Okay. I'll say one thing. She can certainly scream. Damn. Alright, let's talk. The case. So the body was found in your car. Go ahead, say it right. You think I did it, don't you? After you went through all that trouble to help me last year, no less. No, we don't think you did it. I mean, it was my sister who stabbed him. Wait. No, she didn't do that. I mean... Wait. So you're the chief prosecutor's little sister then? Yes, sir. Emma Sky. It's nice to meet you again. Now that didn't sound forced at all. Ah, now I remember, you've really grown. I'll admit, it was a surprise for me too. To think that my own car would become the scene of a murder. More surprising still, I'm being forced to prove my superior's guilt. Oh no. He's still a prosecutor, right? So we have to go up against Edgeworth? Lana Sky is the chief prosecutor, the top prosecutor in the district. She can't prosecute herself, so I'll be the prosecutor at the trial tomorrow. Damn. Mr. Edgeworth. That sucks. To be honest, it's a bit of a miracle that I'm still here at all. What do you mean? Rumors. You've heard the rumors about me, haven't you? Miles Edgeworth. It's hard to remember a time when there weren't rumors about this guy. Forging evidence, arranging false testimony, illegal searches, you name it. Thanks to you, my innocence was established in the trial at the end of last year. However, there are some who say I'm the one responsible for the current incident. Because it's like linked together. It's like, oh, you just got innocent for another murder and now suddenly you're involved in this one? A little weird. Some people need very little excuse to think ill of others. It's a fact of life. Impossible to... I hate that face. I mean, I'm kind of happy just because he's comfortable, but he still seems evil with that look. But he's probably just comfortable. But some of them even go so far as to present me with toys like this. They think it's funny. Toys? That bronze shield? There's got to be a story behind that one. Yeah, last guy. Chief Prosecutor Sky? Yes. Also, I had a theory of time travel, and there's no way I know there's time travel. So, that's that end of case. Chief Prosecutor Sky, yes. We worked together on a case 2 years ago. It was my first big case. My phone go off? Yeah, whatever. That's right, I remember. 2 years ago, I wasn't even a lawyer yet. Since then, I always felt that she was looking out for me. It appears I was mistaken. Mistaken? Why? I mean, I know she's not the warmest person. I'm sure she felt some responsibility for you. Then why? Why did she stab someone in the trunk of my car? Not only that, she stabbed him with my knife. Edgeworth. This is not looking good. I don't like how this is looking. It's kind of like too obvious. I kind of like, oh, it just happened to be Mr. Edgeworth's knife. Just happens to be Chief Prosecutor doing it. Something's not right. Mr. Edgeworth, your knife was the murder weapon? To be specific, it was the knife I keep in the toolbox in the trunk of my car. Okay. Murder weapon, usually in Edgeworth's toolbox, traces the victim's blood, no prints. Sus. Edgeworth? What? Are you sure you didn't do it? Come on, can't you take a joke? It's been 2 months. That might be a little too soon for that. The Edgeworth sus face. I don't like it. To me, like, it's too soon to make those jokes. Like this trial just happened in Christmas and it's like the end of February. It hasn't been that long. Alright, let's look around. A work desk. It's quite tidy as one might expect. What a nice desk. Easy to use and easy on the eyes. It's polished so well I can see my own reflection. Strange. Why didn't I just picture Detective Gumshoe? Maybe I'll take that name plaque as a souvenir. Don't, he'll sue you. Who the hell is this girl? I've been wondering what the heck this is. Yeah, it has a big K on it. Bumbles of prosecutors. Prosecutors. What's that? It's the King of Prosecutors trophy. King of Prosecutors? It's a great honor. They send that shield to the best prosecutor each year. What? So that K. That's... K stands for King? Yeah, you got a problem with that? I didn't design the thing. King of Prosecutors. Kind of like Employee of the Month, only better. Given to Edgeworth, King of Prosecutors, at the PD on the day of the murder. Or at the PD on the day of the murder. Irony. So that's the King of Prosecutors shield, huh? Well done, Edgeworth. You must be proud to be the King of Prosecutors. Congratulations, King of Prosecutors. Please. Stop saying that. He's the cop. KOP. That still doesn't explain one thing. Why is the tip of the shield broken off? Should ask him. Mr. Edgeworth has such a comfy sofa. Sofas like this make me want to curl up and take a nap. I bet he pores over his case files here until the wee hours of the morning. Then he takes off his jacket and rolls up his sleeves. And then he goes to sleep using his arms as a pillow. I don't believe it. She's actually daydreaming about Edgeworth working. I bet in the morning he has sofa hair and little creases in his cheek from the seams. He's so cool. Sofa hair is cool. That's like very specific. Wow, this jacket is even lacier than his usual ones. This must be his lucky trial jacket. Lucky jacket. Right, I've never seen him wear it. I'm sure there's a story behind why it's in the frame. Maybe I'll be naughty and take a picture. She's been getting way too excited about this. My, what an amazing bouquet. Just right for Mr. Edgeworth. No kidding. Hey, there's a card on it. Back from the dead, Wendy. Wendy... Oh, from, his murder case. The old guy. Frick, what's his name? Yu? It was just a couple days ago I played this. The guy that admitted his guilt. Because I remember his wife died after the trial because he was like brain damage and stuff. Wendy? I've heard that name somewhere before. And beside it, a giant steel samurai. Yeah. Wow, I want one. Huh? There's something written on the bottom of his foot. Between a rock and a hard place, Wendy. Wendy, is she Mr. Edgeworth's fiance? Oh, old bag. Fukuyu. Sure. No, old bag? Was her name Wendy Oldbag? Because I was thinking of Wendy. Oh, God, I don't remember what that guy's name was. But yeah, he was the guy in the last episode, in episode 4. I'm forgetting what his wife's name was. Maybe it wasn't Wendy. But he was like the old guy who pretended he had brain damage for so long. And then when he finally got what he wanted, he finally confessed in court of who he was and his name and everything. And then he mentions his wife also committed suicide. So that's why I'm like, was it her? But yeah, Wendy Oldbag. Okay. Wendy. Yeah. I'm just holding my, just like cupping my my water. I don't know why. Whoa, what of you? It must be nice to have an office on the 12th floor. Guess you would feel important. Emotional support water bottle. Yeah, seriously. Just needs something to hold me. Incidentally, were you to jump out this window, the time until impact between with the ground would be... Got it. Approximately 3.23 seconds. Wendy's nuts. Thank you, trees. That's handy to know. So when you jump out a window on the 12th floor, it'll take you 3 seconds to die. Essentially. Well, no, you're probably impact. It might not be immediate death, but you'll probably be in a lot of pain and then suffer and then die. I think that's what they're getting at with this.
That's what she said.
She actually literally did say that, so yes. Oh, Kia, pretty tea set. I got more for the instant tea bags myself. I go for more of the instant tea bags myself. Amazing, the drawer below is filled with packets of tea leaves. They're all sorted by place of origin and flavor. Look at this royal blend, what an exquisitely splendid concoction. There's such a thing as taking a hobby too far. Leave Edgeworth alone. That's probably a good hobby to have. Hey, chessboard. I'm not too up on the chest, but it looks like blue's in a bit of a tight spot. The red knights have surrounded the blue pawn. Those horses are mounted knights. Their swords have really sharp edges. And check out that poor pawn. His head is kind of spiky. It kind of reminds me of you. Mr. Edgeworth must have been an avid chess player. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Edgy surrounding a pawn with spiky hair? Nah, it's nothing. Oh, yeah. Whoa, they're stacked up to the ceiling. There's even a ladder. Odd. That Edgeworth wasn't good with heights. Must have someone get them for him. Strange. Why do I just picture Detective Gumshoe? What the hell is up with this girl? Alright, she must study these case reports so closely. He's so cool. You wouldn't say that if you saw him sweating bullets up on that ladder. Alright. I don't know. This Emma girl is like, she has similar situations or such as like treason. Come on. All right. Think we finished examining everything? Not much in here. Talked about everything. Could give him the ID. Go for it. Say, Edgeworth, I was wondering about this. Mr. Wright, huh? What? Are you sure you should be showing that to Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, but take it for sure he won't. Only... or she'd be on the same side as Mr. Edgeworth. Then my sister would be found guilty. If she sighs any deeper, I'm going to start getting depressed. Okay, good. Okay, just present him the trophy. So basically, this says you were the best of the best last year. You can take that foolish grin elsewhere. That foolish grin. I lost a day of work to receive that travesty. Huh? Why is that? I had to go to the police department to receive that broken shield. The police department? Yes, right next to the police station downtown. You've been there, haven't you? Where Detective Gumshoe works? Yeah. I was wondering something about your shield. Why is it broken? What does it matter? I've got more important things to worry about. It's gonna matter, isn't it? I kinda want to see like a full-fledged version of the trophy. He doesn't seem too concerned about his award, for better or for worse. Yeah, so it was a very busy day for the prosecutor's office. Maybe. We should ask him more about yesterday. Yeah. The day of the crime. Can you tell me more about yesterday, the day of the murder? Yesterday was the annual cleaning day at the prosecutor's office. Cleaning day? Working with the police department, we sort and file all evidence for solved cases. We call it evidence transferal. Wiping your hands of old cases, in other words. I love this look, actually. If I ever redid the notes, emote, like reference this. It says, oh. Oh, and another thing, a ceremony was held at the police department. It's an annual review and awards for outstanding police officers and prosecutors. And that's when you got the shield. I was at the police department yesterday afternoon. I got back here at 5:12. That's very precise. People like myself and Mr. Edgeworth pride ourselves on our precision, Mr. Wright. No, I place a little faith in my memory. The only thing I trust is solid evidence. Regular parking in the prosecutor's lot. Enter that lot at 5:12 p.m. This is the parking lot stop at the parking lot underground lot. So when did the murder happen? So I thought we had evidence for that. I have to look at it later. The murder took place around 5:15. Okay, that's what I was looking for. So it was 3 minutes after he pulled up. So the murder happened right after you got back. But, right. I appreciate it if you direct that suspicious glare elsewhere. Who the heck are you? Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth anywhere on the premises? I'm Edgeworth, what is it? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir. Report? What? Did you find new evidence in the case against Chief Prosecutor Sky? I don't like the way this conversation is going at all. Sky, sir? No, sir. Not any of that kind, sir. Not in this report, sir. I think I just heard Edgeworth's lid blow. Mr. Edgeworth's lid isn't on very tight, is it? I made a clear request to the police department, did I not? I need to focus on the trial tomorrow, so don't bring me anything unrelated. Sir, but sir. I'm just following orders, sir. They told me to bring this to you. I wasn't aware of the particular— oh, okay, give me your name. Yes, sir. Meekins? Meekins, sir. Officer Meekins. Mr. Meekins, look at me. Meekins? Alright. Right, Officer Meekins, take your report and leave. And good luck with that raise next month. Aw? But sir, I didn't know. Poor guy, looks like he was absent on the day they gave out brains. And good luck. Aw. Poor Meekins. Right. Yes, sir? God, he caught me off guard. As you can see, I'm busy. You may leave now. Let's do what he says, Mr. Wright. Victim was a detective from the same department as that patrolman just now. Go down to the police department. You can ask more there. Thanks. Seems to have finally calmed down at least. Alright. So we'll go to the police department. Can I talk to you about anything else? No? Alright. I'm actually going to go ahead and take a really quick break. I want to refill my water because I'm dehydrating. And I think I'm going to go sit down. Because my back's actually kind of giving out. So if you need to stretch, get water, do what you need to do. Stretch, water, drinks, food, restrooms, whatever. I'll just be like 5 minutes, if that. It's not gonna be too long. But yeah, thank you for that. But yeah, I'll just be a couple minutes, and I will. Actually, I might click on the police department just so the music stops playing a little bit. But I'll be back in a few, and then we'll go from there. But yeah, all right, be back. Down, how dare you? Hello? Cleric, hi, how are you doing? FA, hello? Welcome on in. Cure wounds from Cleric on your table. Aww. How are y'all doing? Welcome on in. Break rate? No, you're good. I had to get water. I still have to fix my camera. Oh, thank you for the shout out, but you're cool. I was just standing for a bit when I was streaming, and now I'm like, I was trying to make adjustments. I feel good now. I refilled my water. I am comfortable. But how's everyone doing? Welcome on in. How's stream? The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time 3D? Nice. Are you trying to 100% that? Was that it I remember seeing? I'm sorry. But how was the game? How are you doing? Those coming in. Trying to remember how the whole Twitch spiel goes. But yeah, I'm BigRedEngineer. I'm a Wright streamer. We're currently on our 6th day playing as Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. We're playing the trilogy version, so it's the first game of the trilogy. We're currently in, I think it's like DLC episode. So we finished the main game, and I think one of the remasters came out with like a 5th episode. So we're currently doing the 5th episode. But so far, interesting. It's been pretty good. Murders. Kind of usual. But yeah, we've been doing Phoenix Wright. We're going to be doing Crimson Snow tomorrow. We're going to do like a little Christmas kind of jiffy little thing. Horror Christmas game. Be so much fun. And yeah, no, that's really it. That's all I got. Happy holidays, everyone that are just coming in. Was good. We did Gerudo Training Grounds and Spirit Temple. Oh, wow, nice. We're going to 100% it, then continue our timeline playthrough. Nice. Okay, so after Ocarina of Time, which way are you going with the timeline? If you have decided yet. Because I'm not sure how much to say. That's awesome. Timeline playthrough? But that would be after New Year, and we'll be going to Downfall Reality first. A Link to the Past. Okay, gotcha. I wasn't really sure how to follow up with that. I'm like, wait a minute. Zelda games. Which ones are after that? So there's like 2 or 3 I think you can go with, if I recall. What is it, like A Link to the Past, Wind Waker? Yeah, I know A Link to the Past is the die one. I'm trying to remember which one when he wins. Is that Wind Waker? Then it's Link's Awakening and the Oracle games. Okay. I still have to play the Oracle games. Those are like the one Zelda game I have never played. That's the adult timeline. That was it. Got it. I forgot about that. Okay, that makes sense. And then Twilight Princess, I think, is the kid timeline, right? Because, what was it? He was like trapped up or something like that. Then after Oracle is Link Between Worlds. Then Zelda, oh god, Zelda 1 and 2. Well, Zelda 1, yay. I haven't played Zelda 2. We were just talking about Zelda 2 the other day, actually. Yeah, I've never played, but I know it's on Switch, I believe. Yeah, Child Timeline is Majora Max, then, oh yeah, Majora's Mask, then Twilight Princess, then Four Sword Adventures. Got it. That one's also one I never played. Never played Four Swords. Adventure. I actually played the original Four Swords. That was on the GBA with a Link to the Past. I remember playing that. I played it with an old friend with that. I've never played the GameCube one. You haven't played? Oh, Spirit Tracks. Spirit Tracks wasn't bad. I enjoyed that one. I truthfully, in my opinion, probably the one Zelda game I feel like I disliked. And no offense to anyone that really does like it, because I love Zelda games. Those games are amazing. I will always love. I could not finish for the life of me. I could not finish Phantom Hourglass. I just couldn't do it. I got so bored of it. It was like the one Zelda game in like my entire life where I was like, I was just not hooked to a Zelda game. Anything else could always grasp me, but that one game, I just could not. See, I finished Phantom Hourglass. Okay. Don't worry, Jason has an ace up his sleeve. See what I did there? I did lag. Thank you for that. See, I finished Phantom Hourglass. I rage quit after failing the flute in Spirit Tracks. See, we're the opposite. I remember pushing through Spirit Tracks, but I remember finishing it. Like, it definitely was not one of my favorites. But to me, I got through it enough where I felt like I enjoyed it more than Phantom Hourglass. The microphone on the DS and Wii U is terrible as shit. You do not ever need to apologize for that because that is facts. I actually remember now that you do have to use the microphone, don't you? I forgot about the microphone functions. Yeah, that did suck. Literally had to blow into the microphone and get anything to work, and then it would just never respond to it. It was so bad. It's like, Nintendo, I appreciate the attempt, but don't ever do this again. But no, I remember I got through a couple temples in Phantom Hourglass, but I think it was that one area where you always have to keep returning to get through the rest of the level. I couldn't do it. Like, I got so sick and tired of repeating that same temple over and over again. I just had to put the game down. I disliked it so much. But I heard that character that's in it, like the side character, is probably one of the most enjoyable Zelda characters. That's what I've heard, but I just could not get into that game. Yeah, the Temple of the Ocean King. I also rage quit in the tower in Spirit Tracks. I was actually just thinking about that tower too. Yeah, those towers and I don't know what they were thinking with that. It wasn't good. But I will say, like, the DS ones probably are like not the best Zelda games. Like, they're good, but it's just like they missed a bit on those. I felt like they tried to do too much a little bit, but they're just like, they were okay. They're like, they were fine. But yeah. Anyway, that's my beef with the DS games. The only mobile one I remember playing, like, Minish Cap, was amazing. I loved the Minish Cap. That wasn't even really even a Nintendo one. That was Capcom. But Minish Cap was really good. Well, I mean, the Oracle games, I think, were Capcom too. But yeah, like, Minish Cap I remember really enjoying. Wind Waker I enjoyed. I'm just thinking about, like, the cel-shaded Toon Link games, but yeah. Yeah, Minish Cap is one of the best. I love it so much. It was so good. So underrated. It's probably the most underrated Zelda game in my opinion. Like, I feel like a lot of people talk about it, but I don't think it's appreciated enough. Like, Minish Cap is such a great game. Yeah. It's so good. Yeah, I was just talking with... Who was I talking with? I think it was Number. Were we talking about this? I really like Minish Cap too. Yeah, I think we were just talking about this the other day. I was trying to remember. I was like, didn't I just talk about Zelda recently? Because I was talking about how I wanted to replay Breath of the Wild before Tears of the Kingdom. But I wanted to play Master Mode because I never played I never finished Master Mode. But then I also have Skyward Sword HD that I still have not touched since I got like last year. So I still want to play Skyward Sword HD. And I just feel like there's like so many other like backlog games of just games I want to replay. And then I have like my actual backlog. Then I'm just like overwhelmed a little bit. But no, it's just, yeah, I don't know. I just love Zelda games. I'm so freaking excited for Tears of the Kingdom. It's going to be so good. If it's even just similar to Breath of the Wild, I'd be okay with that. Like if it ends up being like the Majora's Mask to the Ocarina of Time, fine. I'm totally fine with that. I'm just really excited for Tears of the Kingdom. I think it's going to be great. But yeah, sorry. I got into a Zelda tangent. I love Zelda. But no, I'm glad you've been enjoying Ocarina of Time. You're almost done with it. I'm guessing you'd be close to finishing the next stream, possibly. Well, you're 100%ing, so maybe you still got more. But that's awesome. Congrats. But yeah, if you need to like lurk, get food, water, drinks, any of that, feel free. Don't worry about me. But thank you for bringing your friends and everyone over. I appreciate you. Welcome on in, everyone. Yeah, like I was mentioning, we were doing some Phoenix Wright. We're currently on episode 5. So if you never played a Phoenix Wright game, or if you're currently playing Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, you don't really want to know much about episode 5. I guess spoiler warnings going forward. I know it's an older game, but just in case. But yeah, welcome on in. Let's just just solving some murders. That's all. Bunch of murder solving. February 2nd, police department entrance. Yeah, I think we're getting close. Thank you for that. But I think we're getting close to the trial for the first day. So that's where we're getting closer toward. Phew, we're finally here. Why would they put the police department so far away from the prosecutor's office? Beats me that took almost 30 minutes by taxi. And traffic wasn't even that bad. The police department, huh? I've only ever been to the criminal affairs next door. Hold on, what's the... Oh, that actually became the mascot? Disturbing. Why does it undulate like that? Oh wait, I know, this is the Blue Badger. They're trying to make him the police mascot. I am so disturbed by this. Why is his bat red like that? Wow, Mr. Wright, you sure know a lot about the police. Silly does seem familiar somehow. It's like a chow from like Sonic. It's our variation of a chow. GG's Capcom. Forget the Blue Badger, who's that next to him? I remember that mascot. I guess I never finished this episode. Knows the duct tape. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's actually kind of suspicious. Someone appears to be dancing with the Blue Badger. Uh-oh, he noticed me. He sure is running over here fast. Is it Gumshoe? Yeah. Hey pal, what are you doing here? That's my line, Detective Gumshoe. Specifically, why were you dancing over there? What? Well, at least he doesn't seem to be busy. This is our chance to get information. Hey, I'll have you know I'm very busy, man. Pal. I love Gumshoe. Alright, the case. Give you one word of advice, pal. You'd better not agree to defend the suspect in this case. Why not? Huh? Well, it's just the chief prosecutor has confessed to the crime. She says she summoned the detective of the prosecutor's office and she killed him. And what if she's not telling the truth? Yes, well, no. Come on, pal, there's plenty of evidence against her. But what if the evidence was faked? Hey, pal, can I speak to you for a second? Huh? Me? Oh no, here we go. Why is this little girl so peeved at me? She's a relative of the suspect. She's Lana Sky's sister. Whoa, did she prosecute his little sister? Just please investigate this case carefully, okay? Scientifically. I'm a very busy man, pal. Yeah. Yes, sir. Oh, by the way. You might want to keep your voices down. Okay, sorry, I'm getting loud. You don't want to be overheard using the words like faked. Huh? Oh, because we're in the police department. It's a sensitive issue with us these days. So what are you doing here, Detective Gumshoe? Well, I have like a police officer actually did the murder. Kind of curious. Me? Oh, well, nothing really. They kicked me out of criminal affairs. Detective Gumshoe, what did you do this time? What do you mean this time? Then what happened? I know things are busy right now. I mean, with my sister's case and all. It's true, we've never had a chief prosecutor murder anyone before. Only the highest ranked people are being led into criminal affairs now. The lowest ranking guy in there is our chief of detectives. And not letting any of us rank and file detectives in at all. Wow. I know this is an important trial, but isn't that a little one? A little odd? So anyway, I thought I'd spend the day getting Badger Dance down pat. Isn't there anything else you could be doing? Chief of Police himself is directing this investigation, pal. And Officer Marshall was assigned. Oh, hi, I'm so sorry, excuse me. Oh, God, I need to sit up. Actually, I think my camera needs to go down, but yeah. Yeah, it's better. And Officer Marshall was assigned to the underground parking lot. Officer Marshall. Now that I think about it, Emma did seem to know that Marshall guy. Patrolman in charge of a crime scene. It's unheard of, pal. Wait, I totally realized Dick and Gumshoe meant detective. Yeah. I love this guy so much, though. Alright, I am going to present him with evidence, though, because I do trust him. Actually, I wanted to check this. Can I investigate this parking step. Miles Edgeworth, 712. This is dated the day of the crime. Murder took place 3 minutes after Edgeworth parked his car. Oh my god, I got odds. If only he was held up at a couple extra red lights. He wouldn't have been caught in the middle of a hole of hair. Perhaps. Just goes to show you never know what'll happen when you run a yellow light. Parking stab. Yeah. Nothing else on it though. Alright. I'm trying to get used to this. This is like throwing me off. Guessing this is probably like a DS function for like the future games. It's just 3D investigations. Ooh, what we got here? It's like a list of people. Hey, check it out. There's a metal plate here. It looks like the names of, looks like the names of all the previous recipients are engraved on it. Wow, one guy's listed a bunch of times. Von Karma. Guess he must be a foreigner? Yeah, that's probably it. Oh, wherever he's from, he must have been an amazing prosecutor. I have to meet his Mr. Von Karma sometime. This is high-key Nintendo DS? Okay. Honestly, even visually, this feels like DS. Just like upscaled a little bit. Like sharper DS visuals, which look very weird. When she says it, his name just kind of a ring to it. Yeah. Because I know from what I've been told, this is like DLC or just like extra content, like a special episode for like the DS version. Or just like a remaster or whichever. But yeah, this definitely feels like DS. I want to investigate all of this now that I have it. The blood. This must be the victim's blood, right? Either that or Edgeworth cut himself peeling an apple. What's Edgeworth doing with a knife like this? Oh, excuse me. I am so sorry again. Hey, maybe he spends his weekends roughing it up in the wild. Edgeworth in the wild? I think my fruit peeling theory is more likely. Are you kidding? I always pictured him as an outdoorsman. Now there's a scary thought. I don't think there's really much else evidence on this right now that we can really look at. Or really anything that we have. I already looked at the card, so... Alright, let's look around. The detective in there looks pretty busy. Just imagine right now, behind those doors, a police drama in action. Action. Somehow the thought fails to excite me. I was wondering about that. But the Dancing Blue Badger, it's my masterpiece. You made this, Detective Gumshoe? Chief threw together some designs and I just did my thing, pal. Nice work. It's battery powered so we can go anywhere. There's no switch, so I just dance. I am so sorry for the yawns. I don't know where that just came from. Alright. There's no switch, so it just dances until the batteries die. Poor Blue Badger faded to dance until he drops. This somehow is related to the murder. It's somehow going to be related. The usual wanted posters are hanging up on the bulletin board here. Do you know this face? Do you do 911? Down now. You know, Mr. Wright, I've always thought it was kind of funny. I've never seen anyone who looked like the people in these posters. They hardly even look human. Are they dancers? She has a point. Alright. Look, that patrolman is saluting the other guy. He must be a detective. And then I said, hey, you do that, wait, what? And then I said, hey, you do that, your soup will get cold, buddy. That's hilarious, sir. I laughed so hard, I cried. Guess he wasn't saluting, he was just wiping tears from his eyes. They make a good pair. Goodness. Mr. Wright, do you know why patrol cars are painted black and white? No idea. Why? Well, I think they're designed after a panda. A panda. Not that I have any scientific proof, it's just a theory. Do you mind me asking how you came up with this theory? It was when I was on a school trip. I saw a car and it came to me. We just had been at the zoo, see? What about zebras? Or do they not have those at your zoo? He's assaulting him with a salute. Oh my god. Take cover. The banner here is announcing the crime-fighting campaign. Nice slogan. I wonder if they'll be selling fingerprinting sets. I don't think that's the kind of campaign. What family wouldn't want to sit at home? It's good for finding out who snuck into the cookie jar. I think most families can figure out that without the help of without the extra help. Dun dun dun. I always get excited when I come to a police station. Why is that? It just feels like I've jumped into a movie. Huh? You know, with all the police and criminals. Well, I don't know if this is all exciting. Sure is. God, this talk of coffee is maybe more like good coffee. Look at those two officers over there. They're probably talking about the latest bust. Funny, I thought they were talking about the weather. Alright. Nothing for Gumshoe. Let's go back to the offices for now. Detention center. Alright, let's... Okay, nope. Let's go. Go somewhere. I go anywhere. Oh wait, I was gonna present you stuff, right? Never mind, that's what I was doing. ID. Hey, Detective Gumshoe, what can you tell me about this? Huh? Hey, pal, this is a detective's ID. You can't just keep that, you have to turn it into the police. It's people like you that get me into so much trouble all the time. Meaning Detective Gumshoe must drop his card a lot. Let's see, Bruce Goodman. Goodman? sounds familiar. Nah, my mistake. Oh, he knows. Didn't you work together with... Whoa, now I remember. Bruce Goodman. He's the victim. That's what I thought. Can you tell us more, Detective Gumshoe? Alright. So this ID card belonged to the victim? He was a detective like myself. Detective Bruce Goodman. Don't you think it's strange? I mean, why would the victim's ID card be lying on the ground where we found it? Well, Detective Goodman should have been at the police department yesterday. There was evidence transferal for a case he handled 2 years ago. Ooh. Here we go. Evidence transferal, Mr. Edgeworth mentioned that too. But Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. Well, that's the thing. It's hard to say this, but word is that Chief Prosecutor Sky called him out there and to the parking lot. And Lana's confessing as much. Okay. Kind of presents him with more. There you go. Found in Mr. Edgeworth's car, stabbed with Mr. Edgeworth's knife, huh? What would drive Chief Prosecutor Sky to do such a thing? Ooh, wait, I mean, sure, of course someone else really did it. Someone who must have a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth. The car and the knife do seem a little well too organized to be a coincidence. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. What could have happened? We have to find out a little more about what's going on with Edgeworth. Alright. Trophy. Hey, that's it. That's the King of Prosecutors award that Mr. Edgeworth got yesterday. Were you at the award ceremony, Detective Gumshoe? Of course, pal. Got an award for diligence myself. Ah, congratulations. I was wondering, why is the award's shield? And why is it broken? Oh, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later. You dick. I mean, yes, dick. You know what I mean? Apparently he's forgotten. But I was proud of Mr. Edgeworth for winning that award. Even with all the naysayers in the prosecutor's office. Naysayers? Must be because of the rumors. Alright, I think that's really all I got to present. Oh, Edgeworth's troubles. He's in a tough spot again. Again. Well, it all started with the murder of the defense attorney, Hammond. But Mr. Edgeworth was found innocent. Listen, pal, there have always been rumors about Mr. Edgeworth. Forging evidence, making deals with witnesses. Nothing outright, but there were always whispered rumors. Ever since he was accused of murder, no one's whispering, they're practically shouting. But there's no evidence against him. Well, Mr. Edgeworth has always had unusually strong ties to the department higher-ups. It's only natural that people would be suspicious. I had no idea he was under the gun. Anyway, this latest case has started a new rumor. People say that the only reason he took this case is because he's aiming for the chief prosecutor position himself. But I know the truth, pal. Nobody wants to be the one who has to prosecute the chief prosecutor. Mr. Edgeworth is biting the bullet on this one. He's doing this all for us. And that's all I know about that. I'm not officially on the case, you know. Thank you. Why aren't you handling the case, Detective Gumshoe? We met the guy who is... what was his name? The guy in the parking lot. That'd be Officer Marshall. He was appointed directly by the chief of police. Officer Marshall. See, some kind of Wild West sheriff or something? No, Jake Marshall's just a regular officer. Jake Marshall. From West LA. Alright. For a moment there, I wasn't sure. Look, pal, let me try to make things a little easier for you. Show them this, and they'll let you examine the crime scene. Maybe. Alright, receipt from Detective Gumshoe allows Bear to investigate the crime scene. Thank you. I'll be surprised if this gets us anywhere. Just act like you're supposed to be there, and nobody will take a look at you twice, pal. Alrighty. Dick's always there to help out. Appreciate him. Looks like the investigation's still going. I had been getting back to the shop. Sorry, looks like I'll just be stuck in this pit till the sun sleeps. Sad Angel and his boyfriend. See you in my dreams tonight then. Yep. Oh, still here? Hello? Why the surprise looks? Didn't I mention? I got a boyfriend in criminal affairs too. What happened to the security guard? Wait. Yeah, wait. What? Hey, what's wrong, Bambina? You're looking for like a doggy that's lost its herd. Jake Marshall. Strange guy to put in charge of a god. It's the shaving that gets me. Alright, victim. There's something I wanted to ask you. The scene of the crime? A cold grave for men who've lost their dreams. And me, I watch over them as they sleep, dreaming of the desert's harsh judgment. He's asleep. Well, should we show this hopeless case something to catch his interest? There's something I wanted to ask you. The scene of the crime? A cold grave for men who've lost their dreams. Me, I watch over them as they sleep, dreaming. Okay. Cool. Intro us. Would you mind reading this for me? What's this? I warn you, fan letters to me go right in the spittoon. It's a letter of introduction from Detective Gumshoe. May we investigate? Gumshoe? Ah, that old cow dog? You holding a birthday party or something? Huh? Look, where it should say letter of introduction, it says invitation. I think he just miswrote it. Wait, why am I getting all defensive here? No worries, this proves it's from Detective Gumshoe better than a blood test. Guess I better let you in then. Thank you, Officer Marshall. Oh, that's right. He's a patrolman, not a detective. Which reminds me. Hey, wait a second. Isn't the crime scene supposed to be handled by a detective or a higher-up? Well, folks. The clues are calling. Welcome to our cold strike. You like settler? Strike out for lands unknown. Manifest destiny. Let's have a hootenanny? Note to self. Police investigations are like settling land. Facts. Oh god. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say? I say I won't be needing this anymore. Detective Gumshoe's letter of introduction crumbled and discarded. Thank you. Can we talk now? Officer Marshall, could you tell us more about the victim? Good men always die young. Remember that, partner. Could you be a little more specific? Bruce Goodman. He was a detective, right? Well, aren't you a feisty doggy right? There now. Detective Goodman was stabbed here at 5:15. The smiling Madonna told me the tale. I think he means the witness, Miss Angel's star. One stab to the chest, a fine piece of work. This here's the autopsy report. Thank you. Death due to loss of blood, one knife wound, died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. Was my sister... Wait. Okay. Was my sister involved with the victim in any way? Funny you should mention that, Bambina. Chief Prosecutor Sky and Detective Goodman had nothing in common at all. Nothing in common? They apparently worked together on a case a few years back. There's no motive. Goodman was a particularly gifted detective. Wasn't. That's one reason why he didn't do much work with the chief prosecutor. Or prospector. Wait. What? But my sister called the victim here on the day of the murder, right? Here, to this parking lot? So it seems Like calling an unarmed man to a shootout at high noon. High noon. I don't mean any offense, but Officer Marshall, you're a patrolman, right? Not a detective? You call me out? They shoot you for that in Texas? Huh? I was one of them fancy shoot detectives till 2 years ago, to tell you the truth. Oh, really? Now he tells me? You're a patrolman now, so how can you be in charge of a crime scene? Nothing gets by you, doesn't Bambi? So why are you in charge? No reason. We're just short on hands right now. Keeping an eye out in the meantime. That's odd, though. Detective Gumshoe was saying he had nothing to do. Nothing important, at least. He's nothing but a sad old cow dog that can't find his tail. Maybe it's because he runs with that Edgeworth guy. Edgeworth? That cow dog's been kicked out of this cattle run by order of Chief Police. He doesn't realize it yet. Detective Gumshoe kicked out of the investigation? Wow. Alright. Let's slide over. And investigate. This appears to be the car where the body was found. Looks like the lock on the trunk is busted. The crime took place in the underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. Yep. By a luxury car, just screams at my... Oh, excuse me again. Quite a luxury car, just screams I have money to burn. Yeah, prosecutors get the big bucks. What's this? Looks like a note of some sort? Like something's written on it. It's like 675-12-2. You're right, let's see. Oh, 7S. 67S-12-2. There's a name printed on the paper above that. Goodman. Maybe it fell out of his pocket when he was killed. Well, so what does it mean, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Note to self, for deductive reasoning, go to Edgeworth, not Wright. I'm sure Edgeworth wouldn't know what this means either. Alright, victim's memo found in the car. 67S. December 2nd. Alright, something on the ground there too. There's rope. Is it? Yep, they laid it in the outline of the victim's body. So wait, the victim must have died when the killer closed the trunk on him. You've got to be the only person I know that would come to that conclusion. See if there's anything else near the car. Alright, so let's check this out. So it's like a cell phone. Scientific analysis would suggest this belonged to the victim. Can't think of anyone else it could belong to. What's so scientific about that? Should we check it out? Yeah. Right. Let's check it out. I can click over game, thank you. Alright, it is a cell phone. Flip phone. It's a strap here. What a boring strap. What's wrong with it? Everyone has different tastes, you know? Here, check out mine. It's a pink princess strap. These are hard to come by, you know? I see the series is as popular as ever with the kids. Alright, let's see. Battery? No? Alright, side buttons? Yep. It's a volume? SD card? This phone's still on the redial screen. Redial? Mr. Wright? Most phones keep a record of all calls you made and received. You just press the blue button to display the last number you called. Ooh. Ooh, pink princess. Convenient, isn't it? I'm surprised you didn't know about it. Sorry to disappoint you, but even I know about things like redial. Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. It's just you never know with people from your generation. Whatever, let's check this phone out. Alright, let's see. Can I move? I don't want to move that. I want to... I can zoom in, I guess, but... or zoom out, too. Zoom in. Just want to click the button. And to see who the owner of this phone called last. Note to self, a defense attorney doesn't think first, he just pushes buttons. This is a bop of a remix. Can this be my ringtone? Hey, that song, I know that. Hey, what's going on over there? Beep. Ah, sorry. See you, partner. You pressed the redial on their phone, didn't you? Well, yeah. Whose phone is this anyway? It was on the ground over there. Whose is it? That belongs to Chief Prospector Sky. What? It's my sister's. She apparently dropped it when she was taken into custody right after the crime. Look, the last call was made right when the murder occurred. Looks like she was fixing to call someone. Except she only spoke for a few seconds according to this. Who'd she call? No idea. Sorry, partner. Now I got a question for you, partner. I heard a phone ring just now. One of those newfangled ringtones. Oh, that? Oh. Sorry, that was my phone. What? Your phone? Yeah, it's kind of a strange, but someone called me right as we picked up the other phone. Wrong number. I hope you're not lying. They shoot you for that in Texas, partner. Bread jam, yeah. I incited the wrath of the Lone Star Patrolman. Alright, cool. Last call made at 5:18 on the day of the murder. I just feel like we can probably retrace the call somewhere. A block. This area is reserved for prosecutors. Defense attorneys are relegated to block B. I dream of the day when I will be able to park my car here. I'll go over to block B to buy my hamburgers from you, Mr. Wright. I'm not planning on giving up my job that soon. Aw. Alright, I think that's it. Oh wait, fence. B block is through there, that's where the visitors park. Oh, excuse me. I can see the Lunchland car over there, far in the distance. Hey, you're right. I like the cute design on the door. I can see a cartoon cow munching down on a juicy looking steak. Doesn't that strike you as a little creepy? Just don't look too deeply about it and you'll be fine. Alright. I think that's really it. So let's go ahead, we'll move out. I guess I can talk to Edgeworth if he lets me. Nope, he's gone. Maybe we'll talk to the sister about the note and the phone. Nope, she's not even there. Cool. Maybe we'll go back to my office or we'll go back to the police department. Present you with this stuff. As a detective, I have to keep my mouth shut on that one. Okay. So he's not being helpful either. Guess the parking. There's gotta be more here. Oh, Lana Sky. So there's no connection between Detective Goodman and my sister. That's correct, but there's a gold mine of evidence against her. And the prospector tomorrow is none other than Edgeworth himself. I'm afraid your sister's fate is decided, Bambina. Many condolences. Oh man, I cannot stop yelling. I am so sorry. Officer Marshall. Yeah, Bambina? How can you say that? You and my sister, you were... they dating? Is there something between this cop and her sister that I don't know about? I apologize, Bambina. Something must have gotten to me. Maybe it's that dry wind that's blowing through the prospector's office. Dry wind or ill wind, someone's up to something here, but who? Suspicions about Mr. Edgeworth have been flying around for nearly 2 years now. Forged evidence and arranging testimonies, you mean? He was unbeatable because he did whatever it took to win. Unbeatable, that is, until he met you. But rumors are just rumors, aren't they? These are prosecutors that we're talking about. Evidence is everything to them. If you follow the rumors about Edgeworth to their source, you find one person. But they're off limits. Untouchable, you might say. One person? Who? I hate to say this, but it's your sister, Bambina. Chief Prospector Lana Sky. What? My sister? Edgeworth couldn't rustle all those cattle by himself. Some people loaded their guns with bullets. Some people loaded them with deals. What, you're saying Edgeworth was making deals to win trials? Where there's gunshots, there's bound to be bullets. That's what the old-timers say. There's a big old secret hidden around here somewhere. Everyone knows it. Is that why Detective Gumshoe was taken off this case? Did they target him because he was closest to Edgeworth? So, well, how are we doing, Mr. Wright? Guess we got some clues. We have an autopsy report, a note from the victim, and a cell phone. So, you think we'll be okay? Well, the only thing still bothering me is that Lana is confessing to the crime. She says she did it. No problem. I can guarantee that she's not the criminal. Oh, by the way, Emma? Yes? Know that song your phone plays when it rings. What? It's a Steel Samurai theme song. I was just saying, yeah, that's what I was thinking of. A popular TV show for kids. The phone that rang earlier wasn't mine. It was yours. How the tides have turned. At 5:18, just after the murder took place. Your sister called you, didn't she, Emma? I'm sorry. Can you tell me what you talked about? She hung up right away. I see. Property of Lana Sky. Last call made to her sister Emma at 5:18 on the day of the murder. You're defeated? What happened, Stick? What's happening? The detective is murdered and the suspect is the top prosecutor in the district. I keep saying prospector now. I've got a bad feeling about this. Like, maybe I still don't know everything that went on here. Whew, that was long. Alright, let's save up. Trial Former? I've been trying to mod my Wii, but Fate, it seems, is not about my illegal activities this night. Oh, no, dude. I'm so sorry. What were you trying to play on it? How did the investigation go, Mr. Wright? Frankly, there are still a lot of gray areas. Or rather, the whole thing is one big gray area. Don't worry about me, no matter what the outcome. I'm ready to accept my fate. I believe in you, sis. Mr. Wright, let me offer you a word of advice. Yes. Defense attorneys should never believe their client. The defendant is called to the trial because they are suspected of wrongdoing. Never forget that. Miss Sky, you remind me a lot of Mia. There's one decisive difference between you and her, and that is, you're not a defense attorney. I believe it's almost time for the trial. Good luck, Mr. Wright. Everything fair. I would just like to have yet another piece of hardware to emulate NES games. Okay. It can be a pain to do that, though. Sorry, I felt like I was gonna sneeze. Oh god. stretching. Because my phone, GBA, Vita, Game & Watch, Apple Watch, telescope, microwave, water bottle, and nail clippers are not enough. I'm very curious about the nail clippers. And the water bottle. Maybe the telescope. Microwave is believable, to be completely honest. Crap, sorry about to mute that. No one's going to bail me out this time. I'll be alone in there. So I have to discover the truth all by myself. Let's do it, Mr. Wright. I'll be with you the whole way. This will be fun. February 23rd, 10 a.m., District Court, room number 9. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Skye. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Wow, Edgeworth. A friend of mine is even able to emulate NES on their own skin using a series of tattoos. It's just like QR codes that you just put on like tattoos, and then when you scan the QR code, you can just like play it wherever you want. Your phone, your browser, your other systems that support the emulation process to which the QR scan supports. Game. Edgeworth. Wonder if Edgeworth is going to try the prosecutor and then try to prove her innocence by being the prosecutor. That's what I feel like Edgeworth would do. Like, he's going to test her, see if she's actually telling the truth. And once he finds out, he's going to be like, okay, we need to figure out why or who it actually is. I think that's the side he's trying to play. He's done it before, so it wouldn't be the first time. Could be doing it again. It's been 2 months, but I haven't been in a courtroom since this trial. I hope that personal feelings will not be part of the proceedings today, Mr. Wright. I will choose the path I think is right, regardless of what those around me might say. The judgment to be made here is in our own hands, not those of anyone else. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. The mod works kind of, but it won't recognize any of the SD cards, even though they're the right format, so time to figure out what is... Objection! Exactly. I wonder if you had to have like a specific type of SD card. Like if it can't be like a regular one, if it has to be like, what are they, like SD, HC, or HX models or something. Lore-wise, we know Edgy wouldn't murder, but would he cover, right? I can't spoil because I don't know. No, you're good. No, it's like... To me, based on like the previous episodes, it seems like Edgeworth only wants to find out the truth, and he'll do everything he can to figure out the truth. But it doesn't mean he's always doing the right thing. Like, he's hoping he's getting the truth. But anyone he's going up against as a defense, he's gonna find guilty. But he was also doing that because of his whole father trial, so it was kind of like a personal reason for him. But now that whole personal reason's kind of finally behind him, I'm kind of curious how he's gonna take everything. So I'm kind of curious how Edgeworth's character is gonna develop after his trial into this now. It's very curious. Chief Prosecutor Lana Skye has committed an unpardonable crime. Not only this, but she was rash enough to commit it in the prosecutor's office lot. Wow, he's much more forceful in person. I suddenly feel like confessing to everything. However, she will now pay for her rashness with her life. There was a witness to her crime. A professional witness. Well then, call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls his first witness, Miss Angel Starr, to the stand. The cough-up queen? Here we go. The judge comes off as the stupidest character. He does. I mean, he doesn't really have the information. He's kind of just like, alright, what's up? Oh, really? Well then, if that's the case, well then. Like, his whole situation with Von Karma was like... It took him like until like the end of the second trial for the judge to finally be like, listen, Von Karma, this is mine. Like, I'm the judge here. You listen to me. Like, it took Judge forever to be like, back off, Von Karma. Haven't I seen you somewhere? You ordered the caviar lunch, right? Oh, caviar. I've never eaten caviar before. The judge is really wolfing it down. And for you, I have a Fiesta Bowl. Thanks. Will the witness state her name and profession? And you, sir. Did you order the fingerprint lunchbox? It is too early for lunch. Your name and profession, please. Haven't I seen you somewhere? Well, Your Honor, how does it taste? So this is why everyone raves about caviar. It's so tasty it hurts. I always thought caviar would taste like pickled tapioca. What the heck does pickled tapioca taste like? Name, profession, now. Me? Name is Angel Star. Don't go forgetting it. I find myself running Lunchland these days. Is that what you wanted me to say, Mr. Edgeworth? Very well, witness. Please describe the incident to us. Prosecution will wait. I am not finished eating. Hurry it up. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. As you know, we usually call on the police to provide a description of the crime. Your Honor, as Mr. Edgeworth has said to the court, I am a professional. What exactly does that mean? Until 2 years ago, Miss Angel Star was a special investigator with the police. She was a first-rate homicide detective. Oh, damn. What? Miss Star is a detective? Aha! I know who you are. Cough up. Cough up, Queen Angel Star, Your Honor. Long time no see. Very well. You may continue with the description, Miss Star. Yeah, who is she? Apparently a really well-received detective. Might I have the court's attention over here? The parking lot at the prosecutor's office is divided into 2 blocks. A block is for the prosecutor's personnel. Block B is for the visitors and clients. A chain divider separates the 2 blocks. I suppose it has to keep visitors from taking up prosecutor's spaces, yes? And the crime took place by a car at the back of the parkway. I am so sorry. I just can't stop yelling. The crime took place by a car in the back of A block in the car's trunk. The killer stabbed the victim with a knife and went to drive the body out. Unfortunately for her, there was a witness and an arrest was made on the spot. It was his valiant witness? Why, it was me, Your Honor. Okay, so she was a detective at some point, but for some reason she hates prosecutors, so that's interesting. Witness, did you see the very moment of the crime? Of course, Your Honor. Immediately after that, I apprehended the chief prosecutor. Seems rather cut and dry, doesn't it? Very well, Mr. Wright. I can't agree on principle, Your Honor. Seems that poor losers are unwilling to accept the truth, Your Honor. Shall I proceed to crush what little hope they have remaining? If you can, then give them your worst, Miss Star. Wait, are they talking about me? Alright, here we go. Somehow I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend when I sensed something. Perhaps it was my finely honed detective's intuition at work. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to our car. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest. Bringing a lunchbox to your boyfriend, how touching. As you can see, there's no room for doubt. The key point of your testimony seems to be nothing other than the point of the knife, which you saw being stabbed into Detective Goodman. So how does it feel to be so utterly crushed? I'm still thinking about that. It's merely a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. Very well, Mr. Wright. May cross-examine the witness. Here we go. Wait, so she was on the B block when she saw this? So somehow I knew a day with this would come. Object. Or question. How'd you know? I respect the prosecutor's basic abhorrence of crime. Yet their methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods will always lead to tragedy. The lunch lady's uninformed opinion is duly noted. Given that they are used to erasing inconvenient evidence at their whim. Killing off a detective that knew too much is merely an extension of that. Miss Starr, do you have something personal against prosecutors? I felt that I had my dream job when I became an investigator, and if I hadn't been laid off by those prosecutors over there, I'd still be one. Lunch lady, yeah. Laid off, she was fired. To me, prosecutors are nothing more than worms, so she does have a personal motive then. She was laid off and fired. That said, I am a pro. As you know, my testimony is unbiased and flawless. Very well. May I continue, Miss Starr? I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend, but he had like 3 boyfriends, so which one? This boyfriend. He's a detective? Not that boyfriend. The security guard. That boyfriend? You have several? Yes. This boyfriend, that boyfriend, the other boyfriend. Carry the droid. The yet another boyfriend position is still open for applicants. I'll stick with the lunches things. Note to self, the judge has to think before replying. I like this, Emma. The security guard room is in the lot in A block. Oh, wait, yeah. Wait, so how is she on the other side of the fence if she was in the A block? It's up. It's up on the 2nd level, so you can see everything from there. That would be the room with the security sign. Incidentally, did you bring your lunch boxes by car? Since I'm a visitor now, I parked in B block. So she was in B block when she witnessed the crime. And I sensed something. Perhaps it was my finely honed detective's intuition at work. Press. You sensed something? So you're saying you had a premonition of the murder. It felt like, how would you say... Oh yes. It was like the feeling you get when you view a pumpkin chock full of seeds. I have no idea what that means. Speaking of a detective's intuition, wasn't the victim Mr. Bruce Goodman also a detective? Yes, well, he was like a young cheese. Young cheese. A pale white cheese, not yet tangy with the experience on streets, a greenhorn. I must be hard yellowed and sharp as a tack. Yeah, with the odor of an old cheese to match. Damn, Emma. In any case, there in the lot, I felt something staring in the back of my mind. Through the wire fence. Yeah, this is the part that I don't get. By garish car, you mean Mr. Edgeworth's car? Yes. Mr. Edgeworth's? Incidentally, the knife with which the victim was stabbed was also Mr. Edgeworth's. Wasn't it? Indeed it was. Rabble, 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 rabble. What an odd case is this? And the person you saw, you are sure was the defendant. I saw her from no further than 30 feet away. I'm certain it was her. If she's telling the truth, we're doomed. Let's do what we can, even if we don't have any proof, we can always nitpick. Witness, in your testimony, you clearly stated the following. Prosecutors are nothing more than worms. Ergo, you're a biased witness. You might want to keep those silly opinions to yourself in the future, rookie. Huh? Rookie. Unless you're willing to risk the consequences of doubting me. I'll fry you a little fritter, crispy on the outside, chewy on the inside. That was inspiring. Believe I've heard the tagline elsewhere. You could cry plagiarism. I may be relegated to the lowly post of lunch lady, but my instincts are honed. Okay, so she was in B block. A photograph. You took this? The moment I witnessed the crime, my reflexes took over and snap, I took a picture. In fact, one of my lunchboxes is rigged with a camera. I suppose this is more exciting than hanging it around your neck. Witness, why am I only seeing this photograph just now? You think I'd show it to you? A prosecutor? Think again. Damn. My boyfriend works in the photography division of criminal affairs. Well, this is most certainly the defendant. Alright, so she was in the A block. She was in the... Okay. This is unmistakably Lana Sky. So what was the defendant doing at the time? Chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Press. Tell me more about this knife that the suspect was carrying. Well, I say the blade was about 4 inches long. Is that right, Mr. Edgeworth? It is your knife after all. Yes, that's about right. Prosecutors are by nature well versed in the location of a man's vital organs. I'm sure it was easier than boiling an egg for my egg salad surprise set. You can't testify as to her ability to kill an egg. I mean a person. Perhaps a chicken salad set would have been a better metaphor. So the defendant was holding a knife. What then? Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife in Detective Goodman's chest. Tell the court, why didn't you try to stop this crime? You did see her raise her knife to strike, no? The defense has a point. Unfortunately, by the time I realized what was going on, it was already too late. Too late. Yes. The next moment, the chief prosecutor brought down the murder weapon. I see. It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. You can make it. You said that before. Anything else? Scientifically speaking, Miss Starr's testimony is flawless. Sounds pretty fatal to me. What do we do? Is this it? Is my sister guilty? Let's just keep our heads cool and press the witness a bit, shall we? For some reason, having her panicking next to me makes me calmer. Don't smile like that. Alright. So let's think about this. So what evidence do we have right now? Actually, I want to look at this. That's all I have. 675, 212. 12, 2. Where's Mia when you need her? Seriously. The parking lot with Edgeworth's car. Okay, I do want to look at this. So... Okay. I was on my way to deliver the lunchbox to my boyfriend when I said something. Fence. Okay. I want to hear the boyfriend part again. She mentioned something about the B block. That's why I want to reread this. Care to join? So the security guard room is in the lot in block A. Hey, Sage of Gingerbread Man. Hey, Far Quad Raging Omen Edge. How are you doing? Hold it! Hold it. How you doing, Raging? Welcome on. Alright, so security was an A. It's up on the second level, as you can see it there. Okay. Sure, I'm a visitor now. I parked in block B. Okay, that adds up. So she was in the B block when she... Alright. I'm dead. Good. I mean, not good. You know what I mean. How you doing? Not great, but working on it? Okay. Six, 7S. 12-2. Where's it backwards? Has anyone said you sound like Markiplier? No. I'm flattered by that, though. He has a very nice voice. But no, that is definitely the first time I've heard that. I have been told radio voice a couple times. That's about it. It's the Velvet Deep voice. Gotcha. Yeah. That's pretty cool. Yeah. Radio voice. Radiohead. Radio Gaga. Given the edge, word prosecutor the P. Epic voice. Thank you. Let me read the rest of this. Perhaps it's finally home detective intuition. Through the wire fence, I saw the prosecutor standing next to the garage car. Chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. The pointy tip of the knife in Detective Goodman's chest. Can I look at the evidence? Day and time, February 21st, between 4 p.m. and 5:30. Loss of blood from the chest wound. Wound caused by a 4.5-inch knife. A single stab wound was found. 4.5-inch knife. Loss of blood, chest. Yeah. This is all adding up. I'm about to just start throwing evidence out there and just hope for the best. Look at this. So she was in Block B. She's on the other side of this fence. She took the photo, scanned him. Wait. Her boyfriend was in A. Was she in A when she saw the murder? That's the part that's not adding up to me. But how are you... The security guard room is in the lot in A. It's up on the second level, so you can see everything from there. Since I'm a visitor now, I parked in B block. Okay, so... Incidentally, the murder happened right here where that car's parked here. She was somewhere over here when she saw the murder. But how is she gonna go from here over to the security room to see her other boyfriend? If there's a fence blocking everything. There's like a door here, but... Maybe that's what I use? I'm gonna try that. We'll see what happens. I don't feel good about it. Let's save. I'll save and we'll try that. I'm not feeling good about this one. Nah. They aren't. Alright. Good to know. Can I just get my thing back? No, I'll just keep it. I went to deliver a lunch punch with my boyfriend. Okay. It's just something about that that seems off. When I sense something, perhaps it was my finely honed detective's intuition at work. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing in the garage, next to a garage car. What time was it? Like anything. Chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Then she thrust the pointy knife into the detective's Goodman's chest. Which hand is she holding it in the photo? Oh, there's no photo. Actually, let me look at this photo again. Ah, oh, damn, she's wearing gloves too. That's not helping. There's like blood on her jacket here. Holding the knife in her right hand. I can try presenting. I don't know how this is gonna work, but it was the photo, and you witnessed this. You saw Miss Guy stab the victim with the knife. As I've already said, yes. I saw it on my finest salmon swirl lunch. I'm sure that is a fine lunch. But isn't that odd? Look at this photograph. Look at this photograph. This is the photograph you took at the very moment of the crime, is it not? Then why is Miss Sky not holding a knife? Ahem. Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts? Objection. That had to be the weakest objection ever, Edgeworth. Yeah, it was still stronger than your ever feeble mind, Mr. Wright. What do you mean, Edgeworth? This photograph was not taken the moment before the stabbing. This was taken a moment after the stabbing. Well, I kind of figured that. And how can you tell that? The blood on the jacket. Yeah. See the dark crimson stains on the chief prosecutor's coat? But it's black and white in this photograph. Ah, yes, it's hard to tell, but this could be blood. Well, Mr. Wright, I see no problem here. No problem, except you. Mr. Wright, are you going to just sit there and take that kind of abuse? Ah, you got a better idea? Object. Gotta do something. Wait, that contradicts what the witness said in her testimony. Namely, that she took the picture the moment she witnessed the crime. Objection. Sad objection. Well, it seems I was slightly unclear. My apologies. That's it. If you run out of lunch, your reward your seconds. Problem solved. And if you don't like it, try ordering the jumbo-sized lunch from the get-go. Good advice. I'm not sure I understand it, but good advice. So I didn't have time to stop her. Prosecutor Sky was cold, calculating like a robot. She killed without pain or remorse. It was premeditated murder. Premeditated? How did you know that? Look at the chief prosecutor's hand in the photograph. Well, yeah, I was gonna say there's gloves. Ellipsis. Surgical gloves made of thin rubber, most likely. Why would she have those on? If it was not premeditated, she would have not been wearing those gloves. That's like totally fair point. These gloves do seem to tell premeditation. Premeditated murder, a serious offense. Witness. Add this to your testimony. Alright, here we go again. The murder was planned, rubber gloves to prove it. Now, how can I prove this wrong? Let's see. I surmise English wasn't your forte. Oh, thanks. Premeditated. My English is not the best. It is my main language. I fluent it, but my speech epitome is not there. No, damn. Let's think. How can we prove that the murder wasn't planned? think either the parking stub or the phone call we could use. I'm gonna use the parking stub. Nope. Your math skills cover for everything, Pete. It's all good. Thanks. I'm gonna butcher a lot of words, so y'all have to bear with me. Nope. I'm trying to think, what can we use to prove that it wasn't planned? Maybe the memo? Might have to reload. Just gotta reload. We'll go back. I might have to do. I think I have to do that one thing that I already did. What was it? What did I do last time? Oh, the photograph. Alright, let's do this again. I'm trying to think. Like a way to prove that... it's not premeditated. Gotta object. She's just very vague with everything. If God's fit, you must acquit. Much better spot to say that. The murderer's plan the rubber gloves prove it. Let's think about this. If it was planned, why is everything a mess? I don't know. Premeditation. Premeditation. True. Well, I know meditation. When are they saying mediation, though? Maybe I just misread the spelling. So we got, it's not the memo, it's not the phone, it's not the pay stub. Let me reread this. Died between 4 p.m. and 5:30. Cause of death, loss of blood. This is actually what I'm curious about. Oh, I know what that means. I just meant that I thought I read it without that T, like premediation. Not with the T. So I figured I just misread it. Like MDIA. I probably just missed the T. I know what premeditation is. .5. Let's try. I don't know if this will work. I guess so. Witness, do you know what this is? Are you trying to test me? I sell box lunches for a living, you know. That's a knife. The knife. The knife that was in the Mr. Edgeworth's trunk. Indeed, it is my knife. What's with this case? The bloody murder weapon, a red car, all belonging to the prosecutor there? The defendant is the chief prosecutor for the district, right? Mommy, are prosecutors bad people? The defense has a request. Like the premeditated and surmised to murder. Yeah. We ask that the witness provide an accurate testimony. What's that, Ricky? In your testimony, you stated that Lana Sky planned this murder. And that's why she was wearing those special gloves. Seems like a natural conclusion to me. The gloves do indicate the planning. However, why would she not also prepare the most important thing, the murder weapon? Oh. Oh. This knife just happened to be in the trunk of that car. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're going to plan a murder, you don't forget the weapon. She just spilled all those food. It's lunches everywhere. Great, now the tide is turning in our favor. Great shot, Mr. Wright. My sister's good as free. No, not yet. Yeah, come to Edgeworth. Right. I believe the next lunch you'll be eating is humble pie. Boo. What? I hope you weren't deluding yourself into thinking that the tide has turned. Not over such a trifling detail. This shoots a hole in the whole premeditated. Okay, it was premeditated. Alright, there we go. I didn't see the T. I read it as premeditated. So there you go. Premeditated theory. Bah. The prosecution could care less if it was premeditated or not. The only one who seems to care is the lunch lady over there. Delusions. The defendant, Lana Sky, murdered a detective with a knife. That is the only thing the prosecution needed to prove. Nothing else. Oh, she's about to get pissed off at Edgeworth. Very good, Mr. Prosecutor. I suppose you think you're clever now? But you know as well as I do that she planned on killing him. It was planned. If it wasn't, why would she have been wearing? I believe I'd like to hear your testimony again. Witness, please tell us only what you saw, not what you thought. How dare you? My powers of deduction are not to be underestimated. Really now? Alright, here we go. Lana Sky intended to murder Detective Goodman. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. That's an opinion, not what she saw. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again. And that's where she just fucked up. Because it was a single stab wound, according to the autopsy. This is an easy one. Does sound like a lot of premeditation, doesn't it? So if I order the pizza, does that mean I'm planning to kill every delivery boy? In any case, what? In any case, the defense may now cross-examine the witness. I have questions now. Lana Sky intended to murder. Nope. 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 And that's where he messed up. Because if we go into the autopsy that we just read. Also, I guess you could saw that. A single stab wound was found. And that one's a lot easier. You say she stabbed him again and again. But you couldn't have witnessed that. Are you testing me? Then I'll test you. With my moss surprise. I'm afraid the moss is growing under our feet as we wait, Miss Star. Oh, she about to just like, how dare you? What do you mean? I shouldn't have to explain this. But take a look. The autopsy report states the death was due to a loss of blood from one stab wound. Aha, you're right. Good show, Mr. Edgeworth. Hunk. He's my hero, really. What about my objection? No one noticed. Well, witness, this is what I mean. With Edgeworth, he only wants the truth. That's all he cares about. He'll be the prosecutor. But if he finds out the person that he's prosecuting against is actually innocent, and he finds whoever is actually guilty being up there, he's gonna go after him. That's respect. Otherwise, he will just be like, if you don't have enough evidence, you're guilty. Like, I get it. He's great. You got the crime scene set, right? Is that a knife with blood? It's like a pasta? Always believed that no one could ever mistake ketchup for blood. But now I realize that such mistakes are possible. So, you're saying you mistook something for blood. When she lifted her knife, I thought I saw blood on her breast. She splattered blood from her victim. That's why I thought she must have stabbed him at least twice. Then tell us what you saw that you thought was blood. Testify. Her red muffler looked like blood to me. That's how ghastly the whole scene was. Red muffler? Like on her jacket? There's no blood there. Yeah. Photo. Miss Starr, I demand an explanation. The witness is clearly not suited for detective work. What? Is Edward just gonna steal everything? Yeah, I was gonna say. The suspect was not wearing a scarf or a muffler of any kind when she stabbed the victim. And you've proved it yourself with this photograph. Huh? But that can't be. Only a professional lunch lady could be so utterly clueless. Cars have muffs. Yeah, car mufflers. Damn, Edgeworth. Congratulations. Perhaps you finally found your true calling in life. What a savage. Harsh words, but good. In the end, Mr. Edgeworth prevails. Was my objection chopped liver? But it was there, a scarf. No, not that, but something red, really. Well, now, where were we? The witness has given us an entertaining interlude, but back to business. What? Very well, witness, continue your testimony. You saw the crime and apprehended the suspect. Tell us about that. Very well. I do remember some things accurately, at least. Ultimately, we couldn't shake the most important part of her testimony. The most important part. The part where your sister stabs the victim. This next testimony might just be the moment of truth. Bum, bum, bum. Here we go. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind the partition off her to her side. Wait, that's where the wallet was found. Oops, sorry. Wait, so after the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side. Okay. I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. They were on the other side of the fence. Ah, yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. The chief prosecutor made the escape, but against Angel Star, resistance is futile. Yeah, who cares about that part? You're quite determined about this scarf, aren't you? Alright. I strike like a snake and bite like a cobra. That's me, Angel Star. That wasn't a very good metaphor. First of all, a cobra is kind of a snake. Don't bother me with details unless you want to get bitten. No thanks. Note to self, Mr. Wright is weak against poisonous snake bites. Okay. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked me over an oil drum. An oil drum? Oh, there was an oil drum on the ground. Oh, she's beautiful but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Rawr. Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, if you will. Alright, I got a couple questions about this, though. Alright, I'm going to save here, first off. Since we're now a little bit further ahead. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition of her side. Alright. Yow. So where's this partition on the floor plans? Well, I'm sure she means the wall next to the car. That's right. There was a wall there about 6 feet high. She was obviously trying to hide herself. Quite a natural thing for a criminal to do. And what did you do then? I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. When I arrested her, she mentioned the muff. Okay. You say quickly. Were you close to the suspect? As I just said, I was only 30 feet away from her the whole time. Maybe I should press her for more details. Yeah. I like to see this on the floor plans just to be safe. The Lunchland car was very, very sad. Thank you, Lang. She was a visitor, thus she was parked in B block. So you witnessed the murder from here. Oh, excuse me. That would make the about 30 feet, yes. Is that correct, Miss Starr? Yes, that's right. But there was a chain link, the fence in front of you. I went over it, of course. Amazing! The cough-up queen, lunch lady, athlete indeed. It would have taken her a little time to climb over the fence. So she couldn't have gotten to my sister that fast. She flew over. Yeah, the fence was about 9 feet high, too. So how did this guy not get away? I'm not very sad. I just discovered the most hilarious prank calls on YouTube. Those really, really stupid recordings. I love that. What kind? Oh yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. Question. Press. She mentioned the muffler? What exactly did she say? If I remember exactly, I would have told you in my testimony. Cheeky. Anyway, all I heard her say was the word muffler. Just that one word? So what you heard wasn't the suspect talking to you, but to someone else. Yes, the chief prosecutor was talking on her phone. Her phone? She can't mean... Yeah. By phone, do you mean the cell phone discovered at the crime scene? Yes, ultimately. Ultimately. My memory. It's like salmon, heading upstream, you see. No, the court doesn't see, Miss Starr. Chief prosecutor first attempted to use the phone hanging on the wall. There was a phone there. I do remember that. On the wall. That's right. Near the car, there was an emergency phone on the wall. Apparently it was out of order. Yeah, so why was she trying to make a phone call for a murder that she apparently committed? And so she used her cell phone. Indeed, the emergency phone was out of order that day. Good witnessing, witness. Good witnessing. Whatever happened to good testifying? And you should, of course, add this to your testimony. Things I do, the police's rookie defense attorney. The word muffler was heard during the phone call made at 518. I saw it all, how she tried the phone on the wall, but had to use her cell phone instead. Do you think you could restate your testimony for the court? Aha, I was going to the exact same thing. I'll only say this one more time, so listen close, rookies. The chief prosecutor stabbed the victim and ran behind the partition. Then she picked up the emergency phone on the wall, but it was out of order. So she pulled her own cell phone out of her pocket. And during that time, you climbed over the chain link fence. And when I boldly grabbed her arm... Oh, excuse me again. The chief prosecutor hung up her phone. You saw her doing this. Wasn't Mr. Wright? think I just had to present the cell phone. How she tried to use the phone, but had to use her phone instead. I'm just gonna present the phone. Nope. Or maybe I presented it at the wrong spot. That's okay. She saw it all. I might have to actually reread this because I am having a blank memory. Wait. It was that last bit I want to reread. I'm drawing a blank at how that ended. I think I was like in a deep yawn. Super deep yawn. I don't remember how exactly clearly that ended. Alright. Oh, wait, she was saying that she saw her hang up the phone. And you saw her doing this? Yeah, actually, if she was behind the wall, how could she see her do this if she was over in Block B? She wouldn't have been in Block A. Map. Miss Star, I have to conclude that you have a personal grudge against Miss Lana Sky. The witness is a former detective. Her testimony is unmarred by personal bias. Well, who would have thought you would be my knight in shining armor, prosecutor? You who, together with the chief prosecutor, kicked me out 2 years ago. Well, Miss Star, ooh. This is a fatal contradiction with your testimony. How do you explain this? I don't know what you're talking about. Mess with me, and I'll make you cough it all up. Ahem. Let's take a look at the floor plans. You said you witnessed a crime from this point. However, if that's true, you couldn't possibly have seen Miss Sky making the phone call. I believe you see what I'm getting at. An emergency phone was on the backside of this partition. If indeed you were in Block B, you couldn't have seen it. Busted. So she was in Block A? Maybe she was in the security room. Order, what is the meaning of this? It's simple, Your Honor. She's not coughing up lunch. She's coughing up lies. Booyah. Boom shakalaka. Sorry. Grr. That's quite a claim, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you will allow me a question? Tell us exactly what lie this witness has told the court. Here's where the counterattack begins. I can't afford to get this wrong. The witness lied about where she saw it. This guy tried to use the emergency phone, but it was out of order. What is significant about this fact? Nothing. Therefore, it would be pointless for Miss Starr to lie about it. Pointless to lie, I see. But say the witness did actually see Miss Sky using the emergency phone. It would mean Miss Starr witnessed the crime from a different location. A different location? Now that's a pointless lie if I ever heard one. Objections left and right. Before you call my lie pointless, at least let me tell it. Let me ask a question to our clever wordsmith, Mr. Wright. Just where was the witness when she saw the crime? All the testimony we've heard until now points in one direction. I think she was in the security room. She was right here. This is the only place where she could have been. The security guard room? Indeed, the security room in the underground parking lot is well positioned. It's built on the second floor so you can see the entire lot. She might have been able to see the emergency phone from there. But why there? There are many other places where she could have seen the phone. Not in this case, Your Honor. The witness, not being part of the prosecutor's office, can park in A block. The only place where she could have seen the crime and the back of the partition is here. Remembering your testimony, you said you brought a lunchbox to your boyfriend in the security room, guard room, yes? Well, Miss Stark? How many years have I been getting the better of men? think that the tables have been turned. Today, a man has got the better of Angel Star. Bum, bum, bum. Order, order, witness. What have you done? You used to be a detective. You should know better. I'm not turning back. The guilty will be punished. And I'll do what I must to make sure justice prevails. Guilty? She talking about Miss Sky? Mr. Wright, doesn't this strike you as odd? Why did Miss Star lie? It doesn't make sense. Huh? She couldn't have just said she saw the crime from the security guard station. That wouldn't change anything. Exactly. This photograph tells all. It was the defendant who stabbed the victim. But who took the photo then? That's what I want to know. How did she get that photo? The truth still stands. It still stands. I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth. What? If a witness is found to be lying, they're guilty of perjury. She knows this. She wouldn't risk that without a good reason. So tell us what her reason was, Mr. Wright. Huh? Me? Who else? Mr. Wright, let's review what we know. The Star witnessed the crime from the security guard station. But she lied and said she saw it from B block. Must make a vital difference. But what? Wait. It must make a vital difference, but what? What would change? Angle of view of the crime, distance to the crime, difference in lighting. The angle view of the crime would probably be different. Distance to the crime? Maybe she was closer? Difference in lighting. I'm trying to think it would be distance or angle. So we already... I think it's going to be distance, because we've already talked about the angle a bit. It changes the distance between her and the scene of the crime. My condolences, Mr. Wright. But one look at the floor plan, it's quite clear. The distance between the scene of the crime and the guard station is 30 feet. I don't see how it would change. Alright. What she saw is not in question here. What matters is the time it would take her to reach the scene of the crime. Miss Star, you witnessed the crime from the security guard station. Now, how long did it take you to go from there to the scene of the crime where you arrested Miss Sky? Well, witness? You. Yes. You ordered the squid wheels, right? The quality of my lunches have gone from low to inedible. I was bringing a PB&J lunch with fresh boysenberry jam. I can't speak. Boysenberry jam to my boyfriend. Boysenberry for the boyfriend. It wasn't in the station, so I waited. I witnessed the crime from the glass-walled station. There's no way. Wait, so she's saying she went down. Before I knew what I was doing, I found myself running towards the scene. But the door is locked, so I couldn't open it. That's a long walk. That's why I had to go through the visitors parking in B block. That's quite a detour. That's a long walk. It probably took me at least 5 minutes to get to the scene of the crime. 5 minutes? This changes things considerably. So the murder... It's about 5-6 minutes. But it was that woman over there in the defendant's chair who stabbed him. I know it. I have photographic evidence. I swear it. I swear it on my finest plastic spork. You have a point. The spork is wonderful is a wonderful invention. Would you like another caviar lunch? Absolutely. Uh-oh. Mr. Wright, you have to do something. 5 minutes? Yeah, I know. Yeah, I'm gonna raise an objection. I think we might have enough. 5 minutes between the witnessing of the murder and the arrest. Think about it. You couldn't make pasta in that amount of time. If you like it all... Wait. Al dente. I got lunchboxes that tie pasta into knots, Ricky. A 5-minute blink? Isn't that strange? Strange. If you were a criminal, what would you do with 5 minutes, Your Honor? Well, I guess I'd flee the scene. Hey, don't get the wrong idea. I didn't kill anyone. Judge is like, I'm innocent, I swear. But you have the instincts of a killer. You would run. But this time was different. Miss Skye dawdled at the scene of the crime. She even had her picture taken. No true criminal would act this way. It's inconceivable. Yeah. Seems we come to the end of this testimony. The witness has a grudge against the defendant and a blank in her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, is the next witness ready to go? Unfortunately, I appear to have overestimated this witness on account of her professional history. We did it. We screwed that can shut, Mr. Wright. Critical hit. That was too close. I'm afraid that the cough-up queen has been dethroned. And with that, court is adjourned. Alright. GG's. Oh, fuck. She's not going to be happy. Mr. Edgeworth, you ordered squid wheels, right? That's the one she tried to fuss off on me. I prefer to not take the defense team's leftovers. Anything else to say? I might be able to save you. I gasp indeed, I know. So Valentine? How you doing? Welcome on in. I had decisive evidence. What was that? Is this another one of her tricked lunchboxes? My apologies, but we have no further questions to ask of you, Miss Starr. Ah. Is this your jumbo lunchbox? Woo, a triple decker. The front. Deference to the witness's determination, I'll allow one more testimony. Let's hear about this decisive evidence. It's a funny word, yeah. Like the Lunchland motto says, you won't be disappointed. What's... Oh my god. What's she going to pull out of her lunchbox this time? And here we go. I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. And now? To the matter of the victim's shoe, did I not bring this up? 2 types of blood were found on this shoe. One was, of course, the victim's. Oh, the other's is going to be Skye's, and she does have that cut on her. The other blood type matched that of the defendant, Solana Skye. The shoe proves it. It's flawless. Oh my god. It's flawless decisive evidence. I've been talking and reading this game for like 4 hours now. I can't read anything. Try Lunchland for all of your lunch and decisive evidence needs. Witness, what's the meaning of this? Why is this the first time I've heard of this evidence? Simple. As I've already said, I don't trust you with evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. That's why I took the liberty of investigating this myself. And you have blood tests performed? Didn't I mention? I have 3 boyfriends in forensics. In any case, Your Honor, I can't accept this as evidence. What? You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. In other words, the shoe is illegal evidence, at least for the time being. Is that right, Mr. Wright? It seems so. Edgeworth sure is celebrating. Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. Don't forget, I used to be a detective. As I mentioned previously, this shoe has already been tested by a member of the forensics department. As you can see, it was approved by the police department as of today. Even the general public can produce official evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. He's about to snap. Is that right, Mr. Wright? It seems so. Edgeworth is looking pretty sullen. You could at least study some evidence law, really. The prosecution's complaints notwithstanding, it appears that this evidence satisfies the first rule of evidence law. However, it seems you have yet another count against you, witness. Anything to assure that the guilty are properly judged. Alright. So we have a shoe. Very well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Here we go. Alright, let's try to figure this out. I might press a bit. Alright. Excuse me. Why did you lie about those 5 minutes? Guess you could say I just wanted people to look at the results. The results? How many times do I have to say this? I saw the chief prosecutor stab the victim before my very own eyes. Compared to that, a 5-minute blank means nothing. Then why didn't you just tell the truth? Don't make me laugh. We're dealing with the most untrustworthy of the vile lot known as prosecutors. Falsified evidence, arranged testimonies, erasing and manipulating evidence. When you fight monsters, you need to use every trick in the book. This is when the suspect is admitting she did it. A false testimony is the most despicable crime of all, Miss Starr. Let's just get this over with. You're now to the matter of the victim's shoe. Did not bring this up. No, you did not. Press. And you found the shoe at the scene of the crime. I detained the chief prosecutor and notified the police department. I wanted to make myself useful while I was waiting for the police to arrive. So like an ill-trained pooch, you snuck off with the shoe. I was afraid someone would erase the chief prosecutor's crime. This shoe was my secret weapon if that should happen. See this fashionable basket I have here? Carries more than lunchboxes, John. I'm happy for you and your lunchbox bag, really. In any case, you removed valuable evidence from the scene of the crime. Now tell us what you did next. 2 types of blood were found in the shoe. One, of course, was the victim's. Press. So you brought it to the forensics department. And you're going to submit something as evidence in court? You need it approved. To do that, evidence must be analyzed by the forensics expert. And she got away with her little coup because she used to be a detective. The shoe appears to have blood stains on it. Well, that man was stabbed after all. And that blood belonged to the victim, Detective Goodman. As I said, there were 2 types of blood found in the shoe. And the other blood was the defendant. You can't say for sure that the blood belonged to the defendant. Blood test. You claim to know something about blood tests, Rookie? Well, speak up. Well, blood comes in 4 types. A, B, O, and AB. However, you can't tell from blood tests whether a murder was committed in cold blood. That's just a figure of speech, Mr. Wright. Actually, we had differentiate between millions of types with all the blood tests out there. Which means that we can more or less narrow any sample of blood down to just 1 person. Or so I hear. That's pretty specific. If I had a little more time, I would have gotten DNA test results. They said there's very little doubt it could be anyone but Miss Lascai's. So the suspect's blood was found on the victim's shoe. It ties her directly to the death of Detective Goodman. I was afraid he was going to say that. The shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence. Guess I can press more. Can't let this evidence go through without a fight. You ordered the peppered fish guts, right? Some like it hot, Mr. Wright. Some, like your client, she's in enough hot water to make a whole vat of soup. Mr. Wright, do you or don't you have a problem with this shoe? Problem? This is critical. Is there a problem with the victim's shoe? There's gotta be a problem. But I'm not imagining things. I say there's one critical problem with this evidence. A clear contradiction. That gleam in your eyes. You're still young, rookie. I give you a peppered fish gut now. But you couldn't take the heat, could you? Let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say. What's contradictory to the victim's shoe? Shows the problem with this evidence. Here we go. Why is there blood on the left side and yeah. Say that would be it. The soles look different. Go with that. I wonder if you noticed. There's a blood on the bottom of the shoe. Don't mess with me, rookie. Or it'll be your blood on the bottom of my shoe. Indeed, there is quite a bit of blood on the bottom of the shoe. Makes sense, the victim was stabbed with a knife. What could possibly be contradictory about blood on the bottom of the shoe? I would look at the photo, probably. Wait. Can I look at the card real quick? Oh. I think there might be something on here that I could use. Name and ID number of witness here. Sergeant Bruce Goodman. I have no idea. I wonder why they only use number for IDs. Letter silly. They're the reason to have written in the first place. True. Sergeant Bruce Goodman. ID Yabadab. See, wouldn't that be better? Yabadab, well, it does seem to have a ring to it. Exactly my point. Alright, I don't think there's really much evidence. Thought that would be more. That's already been checked. Can I, like... Okay. HNBY. Why? Uses this to rotate. I'm just trying to see if there's anything else I can look at this with evidence. Alright, I guess not. So I don't think that's it. Is there any blood? There's no blood on the floor. Oh, I'll use a photo. I don't feel, well, maybe. The problem lies in the footprint. The footprint? Note that the bottom of the victim's shoe is covered in blood. Then, isn't that strange? Why weren't there any bloody footprints found at the scene of the crime? Aha! As you can see, there were no traces of any such... Oh my god. Okay. There were no traces of any such footprints at the scene of the crime. That contradicts your claim about the shoe. This picture only shows part of the floor, so there could have been bloody footprints. Then where are they, Mr. Edgeworth? Because we checked the scene and found nothing of the sort. Order, order, order. Well, witness. What? Great going, Mr. Wright. But it's true that the lack of footprint is a contradiction. But then we have to ask why there wasn't a footprint. Oh, that's true. There has to be a reason why there wasn't a footprint. Think, Mr. Wright. Think. Was it cleaned up? Hey, I don't know why it's not there. I'm just good at finding contradictions. What? I see. Now I get it. Get what? Our witness is more devious than I gave her credit for. We were hoodwinked to the very end. But she slipped. There's one vile hint to the truth in her testimony. What are you talking about? Think back to when she told us about apprehending the suspect. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. Oh, she's beautiful, but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Meow. I thought that was strange for the normally cool-headed chief to do. No kidding. Now, witness, allow me to ask a very simple question. This oil drum, was it empty? Oh, that? Well, sure, I like your attitude, Mr. Edgeworth. Though apparently you're not the slowest conveyor belt in the lunchbox factory. Yow. Witness, well, was the oil drum empty? Oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor. Was brimming with water. So you're saying the water washed away the footprints. Still don't get it, Mr. Wright? Do you want to know the reason she knocked it over? The real reason? Aha, you don't mean... Yes, a suspect knocked over that oil drum for one reason and one reason only. To erase bloodstains that would become evidence against her. Oh boy. That ties things up quite nicely. Bloodstains left on the victim's shoe tie her quite clearly to this murder. And after the deed was done, she knocked over the oil drum to erase the telltale signs. Why, that's the prosecutor's specialty, erasing evidence. That reminds me, Miss Sky's right hand was hurt. She didn't say she cut herself when she stabbed him. Didn't she say she cut herself when she stabbed him? So that's when my sister's blood got on the shoe. Well, I see no reason to prolong this trial. Mr. Wright, do something, please. What? What can I do? Your sister has confessed to the crime and she tried to conceal it. But, enough. There's no need to further debate the verdict, Your Honor. Very well. Angel Star is on the prosecution side. She could have been lying about the water. This court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Sky. Yeah, I was waiting for something to happen. Little girl, what did you just say? Huh? Me? Did you say that I, Angel Star, was on the prosecution side? Oh, fuck. Well, yeah, you are. You're saying my sister hid evidence by erasing bloody footprints. Well, I thought you had your fill, but here you are demanding a second helping. Another lunchbox. A lunchbox called evidence. Wait, don't tell me you have something else. How long is this trial? The time for deliberations is past. Any further comments and you will be held in contempt of court. Your threats don't scare the cough of court. Look at this. Photograph. So is that from his left shoe though? And there's something in the muffler. I had it just in case anyone had the gall to suggest that the white shoe didn't belong to the victim. I see no room for error in this evidence. Mr. Wright, wait, look at the asphalt in the photo. Hey, it's clearly wet. Oh, the water. Erasing the last trace of doubt from the court's mind. Immediately after the murder, the crime scene was washed with water. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I guess I couldn't help after all. It's not your fault. I knew I couldn't win this case from the beginning. And it seems this is what your sister wanted anyway. I'm sorry, Mia. Right, whether or not, don't be so quick to throw in the towel. Get yourself up off the asphalt. Take another good look. Don't give up, not until the bitter end. This is the last piece of evidence? Very well, this time I declare a verdict for good. Your Honor, wait. What is it with you people? Can't I hand down my verdicts in peace? Whatever it is, can it wait? No, it can't. Then it'll be too late. Look at this photograph, the last one submitted. This trial isn't over until we give each piece of evidence proper consideration. It's alright. Are you saying there is a problem with this latest piece of evidence? Yeah, I'll think later. Yeah, there's a problem. Right or wrong, I've got to go ahead with this. I suppose since we've come this far, you should give every claim a fair shake. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show the courtroom the problem with this photograph. There's a couple things. Alright, first off, the shoe. Is that a left foot or a right foot? The knife, okay. Knife looks accurate. Dead guy. What's in the engine? Like I could go a few ways with this. Can I save here? No. Alright. So right now, oh no, that is his right foot. I think the shoe was his right foot. Yeah, but what's this? This is what I want to know. The problem is here. What's this? There's something poking out of the car's muffler. Just wait a moment, Mr. Edgeworth, because remember she was mentioning muffler. Your Honor, you just said muffler. Sorry. I felt like a sneeze coming on for such a long time. I was just like, it would not come out. There we go. You just said muffler. However, I see no trace of a muffler or a scarf or any kind in this photograph. A muffler is also part of a car or a motorcycle, Your Honor. Just think of it as part of the exhaust system, a pipe. I see, and I see. What's this suspicious looking cloth sticking out of the car's muffler? So what if there's something sticking out of the muffler? What does that have to do with this case? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. She said it herself. Sorry, Miss Starr, but it's not going to be that easy. In fact, you've already told us why this is important to the case. You said as much in your testimony. What? Let's hear what Mr. Wright has on his mind. Tell us why you think this piece of cloth, the muffler, is related to this case. Is this somewhere in the photo? Wait. I don't know which piece of evidence confirms it. Oh, the phone call. Right. Alright, thank you. Miss Starr. Like, I knew it was the phone call, but I was like, where? Was it just self? Recall your testimony for the court. Ah yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's why I had that. Oh my god. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. Muffler. Ah. Yarr. Could it be that the muffler you heard mentioned was actually this exhaust pipe? If so, that means this piece of cloth is vital evidence. Yeah, I'm not saying that. So? Well, it seems we'll have to suspend the proceedings. Suspend? I find myself wondering about that piece of cloth. If we leave any question unanswered here, we do a disservice to the law. Have the car at the crime scene inspected at once and bring me that cloth. The verdict will wait until after we've seen all evidence. Agreed? I suppose so. Phew. That was close. But we made it, at least for now. This court will adjourn for a 30-minute recess. It's lunchtime after all. He's still hungry? Yeah, how much did he eat? Seriously. It's a lot of food. Alright, to be continued. Alright. I think this is the best time to probably wrap. I went pretty long with this episode. would like to at least get some rest. I think this is a good time to wrap. We'll definitely stop there before I read anymore. But thank y'all for being here. If you're still lurking or whichever y'all are doing, I really appreciate it. If we still have a mod here lurking or whichever, and you would like to copy and paste a raid call, or just copy the raid calls, I'll see if or who we have alive that could potentially raid.